Hey there, hi there, cozy folks. How y'all doing? Tassery with a full year of support. What day is today? It's your sub's birthday. What a day for a birthday. Delicious birthday. How's it going, Von Cullinator? Hey there, Luigi Head. Finer than a frog hair, happier than a tail dog on a tall dog on garbage day. I like that. Tall dog on garbage day. I've never heard that. Hey yo, Mojer. Aaron. Second day ever watching the stream, and second day in a row. Well, 2 for 2. Pretty cool to have caught somebody new, I guess, on the first day back from... Took a week and a half off from the stream. BE, thanks for 26 months. It's a lot of defect cards left, but hopefully a bit less at the end of today. The Revan with 34 months in the Prime sub. Aaron says, Double Energy feels like a good card, especially upgraded. You need some draw, but is there any other reason to skip it? It's usually all about the draw. Defect can really struggle with draw. If you're trying to pack a lot of powers and scaling and orb generation into a Defect deck, then it can definitely be difficult to also add energy generation while still maintaining the ability to do things like block. It can be very tricky to get everything the Defect needs. And so every card has to be carefully considered. Can you do without it? And a lot of times for Double Energy, the answer is yes, you can do without it. I find a lot of times Double Energy gives you a whole bunch of energy, but then you end your turn with a whole bunch of energy because you didn't actually have anything to spend it on. Very commonly. Sometimes you can get Defect to spend all their energy. There are a couple X-cost cards that are very good payoffs. And when that happens, it works really well. But all too easy to just make the energy and then not use it. How's it going? Acid Vega, Wookie Nipple, Vertex Shell, Chunky Stumps, Classic Smooth. Good catitude. Morning to ya. I'm so Cody doesn't have to sustain themselves with the YouTube videos anymore. Actually noticed that the YouTube did better than usual during the month of August, and I'm actually wondering if that's partially because of the live stream, having less streams in August. It's kind of funny. Am I just competing with myself for content? I suppose I must be. It's amazing. How's it going, Liz Slays? But you've watched 75% of my YouTube videos, and my explanations have gotten you to A20 on all characters. Best of luck with the heart and your endeavors with that. That is, it's definitely a huge jump, as I've said many times. I think the heart's maybe another 15 ascension levels added on. So A20 is hard, but then A20 heart is like you're playing Ascension 35. It's brutal. It's just brutal. I've been enjoying Baldur's Gate 3 quite a bit, Spacey. About midway through Act 3 in my playthrough. I haven't touched it in a couple of weeks, though. My vacation took me away from electronic devices of all sorts, and I've been suddenly distracted by Armored Core 6 upon my return. Which has been a true joy so far. Mad Caterpillar with 7 months of support. Good times, good vibes. Slow burn playing with a friend, still in Act 1. It's good times to be able to play with a friend. Even if infrequently, I totally understand the slow crawl through a game when played in co-op. I've had the delight of playing through a number of multiplayer RPGs. with friends back in the day, and it's definitely a unique and enjoyable experience for the games that support it, like the Divinity Original Sin games, of course, and BG3. How's it going, Barrowdale? So, yesterday, we had 2 gloriously successful runs. An Ironclad run that mastered both Chrysalis and Decay, and a Silent run that mastered the Master of Strategy. It wasn't the last card after all, as the Silent was able to finally cross it off the list with a really enjoyable Dead Branch, Gurya, Kunai, Shiv run. Very strong. Very, very strong. Barely took any damage to heart, even. Lyric Carol says, my husband and I have been playing BG3 until he got Starfield yesterday. Yeah. That's not even quite on my radar yet. I'm certainly interested. Conceptually, I've enjoyed basically all of the open world Bethesda RPGs. So Starfield is definitely something I'll be taking a look at, but more than happy to let them patch it a couple of times. First, I'm thoroughly distracted already. Got more games than I can play with the time that I have available, which is pretty cool, actually. It's a good situation to be in. And that gives me time to seek out better hardware, too, which is definitely something I'm going to be doing. Spacey says, playing co-op gave me an interesting game sense. Everybody's in a sense of urgency. Skip most book reading or don't speak to each and every NPC. All quests are done on a hurried basis with a sense of urgency as if you truly live in the world. It's definitely a fundamentally different experience. These days, I'm the type to enjoy kind of poring over each nook and cranny, reading all the writing there is, and checking out as many dialogues as possible. You definitely can't do that as well with a party. My impression of Armored Core 6, as somebody who's enjoyed the Armored Core series for quite a long time, feels to me like one of the most fluid and fast-paced entries the series has had. Delightfully challenging, trying it through for the first time, especially somebody who's very rusty with the series. Looks great, sounds great, plays great. I have a lot of good words for it currently, but I know exactly what to expect going in. It's definitely not it. That kind of game is certainly not everyone's cup of tea. A bit more niche. So many stats to play with in that game. Hey, Mr. Rainbow Cream. I have tried Gordian Quest. Checked it out during the initial early access release a long time ago. And then again for the full release. Very cool conceptually as a deck builder. I feel like they tried to cram too many different things into Gordian Quest, and it ends up this kind of chaotic mess at times. But if you like the approach of more mechanics and things to do, it's an awesome deck builder. How's it going, Bobby Fly? Can I play Defect, please? Yes, I can. In fact, I'm going to play lots of Defect. Defect over and over until we get a new card from our Mastery Challenge. Crossed off the list. Our current goal here, that we're very close to the end to, is to master all 352 different cards in Slay the Spire. All of the cards started unmastered at the start of the year, and to master each of them, we have to win a run with 2 copies of that card in our deck. We've completely finished the Watcher and the Ironclad. Silent has only 1 card left, but Defect has 4. Reboot, Double Energy, Hello World, and Overclock. And I plan to play Defect runs over and over until we win with 2 of one of those cards. We'll be going for a streak as well. I mean, probably we can try, but I really don't expect to win too many defect runs in a row when I'm clicking every Hello World I see. Good evening and hello world. Hey there, Rekaz. Rekaz asks, would I say that Prayer Wheel is objectively better than Question Card? I wouldn't, actually. For a couple of reasons. If you're looking at them from the approach of, like, which one, they're both giving you more cards, and therefore the one that gives you more cards is the better version of getting more cards, and is therefore strictly better. But that's not quite true. Question Card gives you a very consistent increase to cards scenes. You get an additional card no matter what you're looking at. Whether it's a normal fight reward, or an elite fight reward, or a boss fight reward. And those last two are actually what makes the big difference. Prayer Wheel gives you 3 more cards from a normal combat, but you're getting to look at normal combat card rarity distribution. So you could just see 3 more commons. It could also be the exact same 3 cards that are in the first card reward. Question Card adds 1 more card onto an existing card reward, which means you see 1 more card, but it has to be a different card than the other 3 cards that are in the reward. That's not true with the Prayer Wheel, because of the way it provides the additional card. It's also, more importantly, an additional card from your elite rewards, which have a higher rarity distribution, and better yet, an extra card from the boss, a different rare card than the other 3 rare cards. That is very, very powerful. And that's something that the Prayer Wheel can't do, plain and simple. Just give you another different rare card from the boss. Greetings, Mr. Baylor. Stand up and take your sword, or else you'll be bored. To master Hello World. That almost rhymes. Lone Wolf and Cub, thanks for 16 months of support. Cager says, hello, big fan from the YouTube. I help you sleep at night. Glad to hear it. It's not a silly or insulting thing to say. Part of my introduction to Twitch was actually using it as a sleep aid for myself, so I consider it these days a compliment when others use my stream for the same thing. An oblique rhyme. Forced rhyme. How highly would I value an additional choice of the boss relic rewards? Quite highly. Very highly. I think that'd be awesome. I think a cool thing to change about Spire. I've been seeing a lot of other roguelites, more room to present 2 or 3 choices to the players. To make for interesting decisions. Always creates more fun layers of strategy in a roguelite. So one way you could do that in Spire, what I think would be kind of neat, is if the chest you get at the middle of each act, if that contained, for example, 3 different relics that you then picked one of, I think it would be a very cool thing. Obviously, that would make the player, on average, stronger. You could balance that in a couple of ways. But it'd be neat if you ever got a sort of choice between one of several non-boss relics. It's not really a thing that's in Spire at the moment. JBones13, thanks for the Prime sub. FBI's the most unwanted with 4 Imperial years. I'd like to redeem your smug sense of superiority, please. You got it. And a referee with the 8 months of support. You remember correctly, Unfried Colonel. I did used to be a teacher. Taught chemistry, kind of Chem 101, at a university level for a couple of years, as well as maintaining a chemistry stockroom. Do I think I've answered 1 million questions since I started streaming? 1 million? Probably not. 10,000? Definitely. Don't think 1 million, though. Speaking of 1 million, the YouTube got 1 million views in August, which is like mind-blowing. 1 million views in 1 month. I think that's the first time the YouTube has crossed that particular threshold. It's a lot of eyeballs. Homage says, I'm going to teach University Calc 1 for the first time starting Tuesday. Any tips? Always double check your math. Because the students will dutifully transcribe any computational or arithmetic errors that you make. So you have to be able to hold yourself correct and accountable math-wise. Otherwise, everyone will be wrong. I think that's what I learned. Was I also a researcher / doing a PhD? No, I never actually completed my master's degree. So I never ended up going down the sort of research line. I always personally enjoyed the education aspect of being a teacher more than the research and sort of laboratory work. That never really struck me as all that enjoyable. Zavern with the 6 months, the half year. And ultimately, that's part of the reason I got out of teaching / education as a career, is that I had no aspirations or interest research-wise. Hey, happy to hear it, Karen DDD. Somewhat eccentric, thank you so much for the gifted sub. The funniest Twitch username I've seen. Oh man, there's so many good usernames. Yeah, it's really hard to just pick one. Of course, my brain strictly wants to remember the wildly inappropriate ones at this moment. So, a snail chosen at random. That's a good one. That is a really good one. How's it going, Striker Ninja? It seems like it happens kind of frequently at the start of streams these days. Maybe I could tweak the difficulty level up a little bit, but I don't think that would actually stop it from happening. It's nice to have every day start with just a ton of peeps popping in and subbing. Feels good. Shrew says, what are the odds that the 3 birds all attack on the first 2 turns? Oh, that's quite a question. The Spire Wiki would know. Or the spreadsheet, too. Yes, the spreadsheet. So we can do a quick little math operation here. Birds. Bird nerds. So by default, it's a 50, 20, 30 split between peck, swoop, and caw, but they can't swoop on turn 1, so it'd be 50 over 30. Or, well, 50 over 80 chance to attack on turn 1. So, 62.5% chance to attack turn 1. And then a 70% chance to attack turn 2. And that's 3 independent birds doing that? Actually, how do you do that? Probability-wise. I guess you would just multiply all the percentages by each other. Right, so it'd be 62.5 to the 3rd power. Or 0.625, rather. To the 3rd power. Times 0.7 to the 3rd power. For a total chance of 0.0... well, 8.37% chance, rather, that they all attack twice in a row. 8.37. That's what I got. Wait. Yeah. Mojira, thanks for 13 months. Lucky number 13. That's right, they'll take whatever I calculate as gospel. This would be a good one for an on-screen calculator. But if you take Philosopher's Stone, it's 100%. That's more like it. That's more like it. Remlap with the 15 months. Thank you. So, let's play some Defect. Let's start as a plucky little robot here and embark upon a new journey. So again, our goal here is to master one of the 4 unmastered Defect cards. Hello World, Double Energy, Reboot, or Overclock. Dragon House with 23 months, thank you. Got an interesting set of starting options here. Wonder if we should maybe be going for more boss swaps on Defect. Something I determined a while back that I thought was probably one of the strongest ways to play the character. Is boss swapping a lot. So you've got a heavy elite path on the left here. Seems very challenging to do that. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Mr. Bubby G. Why did the crow get into politics? He wanted to join a caucus. Let's do a boss swap here. Trade the starting cracked core for also losing 2 strikes. So I give up my starting relic and 2 strikes. Feels kind of weird. I tend to think that Defect is a character that thrives on removes. The more cards you can remove from this character, the better. With strikes being extra useless, they're just completely outclassed by Zap and Dual Cast as a Defect. So you might think that we're sort of behind on damage because we've lost 2 strikes. Well, Cultist is your early game damage check. Let's see how we do. Oh, actually, this series of draws in particular is kind of awkward. I can triple block, take 1 here. I'll have 19. I'd have to draw Dual Cast next turn. I think we do take the hit here. All right, well, yes, we are short on damage, I think is the lesson. We do need some damage. And there's some damage. Ball Lightning. Perfect. Deals damage and channels an orb. Dolly's Mirror immediately gone. If we want to try to master a card, Enlightenment is an option in this shop. Although I wouldn't call it a useful card right now. Immediately reset. You might not be wrong. Notably, Scrape is already mastered here. That's great news. But I'm perfectly content with what I see in this shop. Self-Repair is juicy, actually. Self-Repair is a heck of a card. What's the cooldown on the dad jokes? 30 minutes by default. Well, yeah, 30 minutes is what I've got it set to. I'm pretty happy with Self-Repair Rebound. I'm also considering Self-Rebound and Card Remove. Get rid of one more strike. But I think Self-Repair is worth taking the extra card. That's 7 heal per fight. Super good. Super good. And that means I can afford to upgrade 2 random cards for the price of 21 health. Come on, upgrade Self-Repair. Good enough. Better defense is pretty solid. I'll take it. It's better than upgrading 2 strikes. I'm pretty sure. 90% sure. Zap Dual Cast or Zap Strike? Looks like Zap Strike. Being able to rebound our Ball Lightning is pretty dang valuable. Alright, we gained some health. We gained a Focus Potion, which is very powerful in the short term here. Might be good enough to let us take 2 elites like this if we want to. Think about that. And another Ball Lightning. It's a ballsy pick, but I think it's a good choice. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. With Self-Repair, I think we're good. Perfect. And a Fire Potion. Oh yeah, that elite is super toast. Defragment is here. I think this run is off to a good start. Basher of the Ages, thanks for 15 months, 1.5 metric years, heck yeah. Definitely hard to turn down Focus when offered on Defect, especially this early. We've got some Lightning Orbs to benefit too, so it's a solid increase to our damage output. I think I prefer Defragment to Loop here. Sentries. Can do Defend, Ball Lightning, Zap, Defend, Ball Lightning, Defrag, or Ball Lightning, Defrag, Zap, I think are the possible lines here. I'm thinking Defend, Defrag, Ball Lightning? Getting the Defrag in play seems worth it. Having the extra Lightning Orb might be worth it, though. Take the 5. Strike and turn. Well, I guess that is technically a valid line of play. I'm thinking we skip the Defend here. Go Defragment, Zap, Ball Lightning. All aggro. Having that extra Lightning Orb in play from the get-go for 4 per turn seems solid. We've got upgraded defense coming. And we can wait for the Fire Potion till turn 2, as we're not sure where the Lightning Orbs are going to strike. Get him. No, not there. Okay, this is good. Rebound and Ball Lightning allow us to toast one of them. That's 7 plus 9, 16 damage, so we can kill this one. No need to rebound the Defend. We should rebound the Ball Lightning. Then this turn we can go Self-Repair, Defend, Ball Lightning again. And then we ultimately save a lot of health in what would have been this phase of the fight. because the damage output puts an end to things quickly. That's pretty good. Get a bird-faced urn. Wow. Whenever we play a power card, we'll heal for 2. We already have 2 powers, and this is really, really good reason to pick up a 3rd or 4th or 5th or a creative AI. But how about a Core Surge? Deal 11 damage and gain an artifact, negating the next debuff that would be applied to us. It's damage, and it can work well with Bias Cog or just enemies that do nasty stuff. I'm down either way. So we get an upgrade. Defragment seems like the most reasonable upgrade. I'm also down to upgrade self-repair for a big increase in sustainability. Let's upgrade the self-repair. Get that early. I played Armored Core 6, asks Roberto. I have a little bit. On my PS5. I've been enjoying it quite a lot as a longtime Armored Core fan. One could argue we're not in actual need of this healing because of the bird-faced urn. It's a valid argument. Okay, I'll upgrade Defragment. Low. Would I rather wake up now and just do Defragment, defend next turn? That seems pretty reasonable. That would let me go Ball Lightning, Ball Lightning. Do I want to use the Focus Potion in this fight? Let's go with yes. Maybe we wanted to hold on to that forever and ever and ever, but I don't really want to. Yeah, solid. Let the zappening begin. Get a Gambling Chip, another very good relic. At the start of each combat, we can discard any number of cards. Hello? Alright, well, let's grab another defrag. They heal us for 2. Let's take it. Hey there, P-Player. We just mastered Master Strategy yesterday. So you can catch it on the Twitch VOD. And it'll be up on the YouTube archives very shortly as well, in unedited format. I also marked it for our main YouTube, but it'll take about a month to get there. So we could also consider Amplify instead of that, or could have considered Amplify instead of that Defrag. I like it with Rebound in particular. It's actually a bit better maybe because of Gambling Chip. But Amplify I find awkward in general. Quite difficult to get Amplify into hand along with something you want to double. So I'm usually a little hesitant there. Cannot believe we're getting another rare relic here. Duvu Doll gives us 1 strength per curse in the deck, which is kind of nuts. That's an amazing set of relics so far. So my curiosity here is, do we go for another elite now, or do we grab some additional upgrades along this path? We could upgrade Defragment and Zap, and one of the Ball Lightnings, or even both of the Ball Lightnings and the Defrags, so that we have really good damage output in Act 2. I like that quite a bit. I think Defect thrives on upgrades quite a bit. Whereas the Elite Path gets us a bit more money, as well as an additional relic. One more event, too. I think both of these are very valid ways to approach this run. But I like the upgrade more line a bit more. So let's go green here. We meet again! A cheery, disheveled fellow approaches you gleefully. You do not know this man. You can give him a potion, 97 gold, or self-repair to gain a relic. Kind of like that self-repair. Have a strength potion, Ranwood. We've got permanent strength from this Doofu doll. Is it going to be another rare? No, it's the Art of War. Rewarding us for playing no attacks on our turn with additional energy. Definitely a useful relic, especially for Defect. And a dangerous fight. Look at that, 24 damage on turn 1. Move over, Avocado. Dang. I think we've got lots of healing here. More energy next turn. Please? I think that's the right approach. There we go. This never kills. Health goes up, health goes down. It is the way of things. ×2? Double your energy. This is normally where I would talk about how Reinforced Body is definitely the better card. Which it is. But it says not mastered on it, so we click. Give me that. Don't think I want to upgrade the double energy. That would allow us to suddenly get 6 energy on our turn, but I don't have a way to spend that much energy on the other cards in my hand. So I think we want to prioritize upgrading the attack cards. Yeah, who needs block when you can just heal it all back? Exactly. Just heal, forehead. Easy peasy. Should have played self-repair, maybe. Do we want 1 charge battery? Pretty short on block cards currently. Rather have an equilibrium, but I'm not being offered an equilibrium. Testing Games, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, it makes up a little bit for the lack of getting a reinforced body. It's a good upgrade. Oh yeah, I can upgrade it. Okay, yes. Yes, I'm actually quite excited about Charge Battery Plus in this deck. Especially with Gambling Chip. I think that's a really cool way to open. Definitely need to prioritize transforming the Guardian these early turns. You have to do 40 damage in 2 turns, or you will get bapped in the face for big damage. No one wants to get bapped in the face. Hurts, man. Could rebound zap? I don't think so. Art of War, go! Art of War, go again! 5 energy, let's go. Give him the blip blap. This book's for 12. Interesting. I guess we just break through everything. Let's rebound the dual cast. Guardian. GG, Guardian. GG. What an even 200 bucks, and now Amplify looks pretty reasonable. Because we have 3 powers and Rebound, and there's no Bias Cog here, just Thunder Strike and Meteor Strike, with no Strike Dummy. One could actually argue that this Thunder Strike is okay. We do generate a decent amount of Lightning Orbs, and we have bonus strength, so it could hit pretty dang hard. Wake of Insanity, thanks for 32 months in the Prime sub. But I'm thinking Amplify here. Being able to double these powers seems kind of hype, actually. Should have taken that Enlightenment. Let's take Amplify. Especially with Birdface turn here. No Snecko Eye allowed. However, when you have a Self-Repair and a Birdface turn, it sure seems easy to take a Coffee Dripper here. We gain energy every turn, but we cannot rest. The other boss relics all have the same upside. Gain energy every turn. Runic Dome would prevent us from seeing what the enemies are doing, and Fusion Hammer would prevent us from upgrading, but why not prevent ourselves from doing the thing that we don't plan to do anyway? Rest. It's coffee time. Yeah, click on Skim so hard now. And go to shops and remove strikes even harder now. Strikes get out. Elites get in. Oh, I like this act. Do we go elite hunting? I feel like we're pretty good at elites. Although Gremlin Leader could give us some trouble. Actually, maybe we're not that good at elites. I'm just really excited about Gambling Chip, by and large. We also have really good sustain, so I don't mind tanking a bunch of damage to win a fight. What we do need is potions to make this a bit more comfortable. Maybe we should just go 3 combats in a row before the shop. Chunt, thanks for the 23 months. Why did the Defect cover his toilet in gold-plated cables? He wanted a reinforced potty. Oof. Would I buy double energy in a shop? Yes, even though it would be a bad card to add to the deck currently. Because the aforementioned problem of it makes a ton of energy that we then can't spend. But even so, we'd be doing it for sure. Bird nerds. Ooh. But here's another problem. We need a storm, I think, at this point. So I'm not playing Rebound? I'm not playing Rebound. Alright, I have all the focus in the world, but no orbs. And then, to shreds, you say. Colorless Potion, what do you have? Panic Button, that sounds really helpful. We can even block the Panic Button debuff with the Core Surge. Good talk. To shreds, you say. Okay, who are we actually going to target here? I guess this one. I guess middle. They're all the same. They have the same health? Okay, just target one with 1 strength then. Good talk. Easy full block. No problem. Full HP. And a Barrage Plus. Damage per channeled orb. It's pretty spicy. Although, again, we're having the issue of need more orbs. Still think I might take it. Again, because partially, if we draw it before our orbs are in play, we can just discard it. Which is quite nice. Very nice. Kill these nerds sooner rather than later. Hiya. Alright, that should get them both. Actually, this guy might get away from us, depending on the draw here. 27 damage, he has 28 health. Jerk. Only got 40 gold, I think. Rather keep the liquid memories. You may escape, sir. A second barrage. No, we take the frost orbs. Finally, orbs. Can even upgrade this to make it always appear on turn 1, which would mean we always have full orb slots. I think that's very good. That's right, as we always say, 1 HP is plenty. Not sure that's what we meant, though. Alright, now we have a build. Sort of. See, one of the problems with lightning orbs is that in a multi-enemy situation, their random targeting is a big downside. You do not want your orbs to go randomly. There we go. Capacitor. Gain orb slots. And it's a power. It's definitely not too early for this card. Usually, Capacitor's a bit underwhelming in the early to mid game, but we want to collect more powers to heal with. It's going to scale our barrage, and it's a multiplier with the defragments, so definitely a must. But we're still missing some crucial orb generation, which we'd like to be able to get our hands on. I see there is an overclock here, on sale no less, as well as a cool-headed, both useful because they draw cards, cool-headed in particular, as it makes an orb. There's also Orrery, which will contain 5 card rewards and could be better than cool-headed plus card remove, but is it? I actually think the overclock is really good too. Yeah, actually, overclock is really good here. Overclock is very good here. As this deck gets more card draw, it's going to get a lot more powerful. And Overclock helps a lot with that. So I'm actually down for Overclock Cool-Headed card remove, which dramatically improves the deck. Or he has 5 Overclocks. Yeah, we can afford all of that, right? I can. Okay, let's do that. We'll have to forever wonder what could have been. What might have been. No. It's a passable block. I don't think I need double energy. Acceptable? Acceptable. Just play the whole hand. Not too bad. Not too bad. I think we actually healed off that fight. Force Field. Powerful block card that gets cheaper with each power we play. Also don't hate FTL. 6 damage, kind of free, although it interrupts Art of War. I guess FTL Art of War is not that good. I'm not sure that the Orrery card rewards would be the same as what we're seeing from the combats, because I think Orrery uses the rare chance of the shop. I'm not 100% on that, which is different from a regular card rarity distribution. I'm going to say no to Force Fields. I think we're okay on blocking for now. Let's just discard the Overclock. Keep this for now. Do we skill potion right away? I think so. Perfect. That first. Okay, good. Great start to this fight. I think this is a particularly good opponent for us. Because we're not hindered by our random targeting against the Book of Stabbing. Just full block, right? This is not a full block. No wounds for me, please. This could be Rebound, Charge Battery, Cool-Headed, Charge Battery. That would full block. I guess Defragment is better, though. Yeah, it's already a full block. Nice and clean. Very easy elite fight. We score a shovel. We can now dig at rest sites to get another relic instead of upgrading a card. And we're also offered a Doom and Gloom, another way to channel an orb. This one hits all enemies for currently 11 damage. Definitely lacking in AoE. We would love some more ways to hit minions like the Gremlin leaders. We'd also like to be able to have a Dark Orb to nuke Champ with, so it solves Champ also. Let's take Doom and Gloom. Yeah. Let's do it. The Duck Pond. Did you hear about the duck that tried to become a doctor? Unfortunately, he was outed as a quack. No refunds. Lots of good upgrades. I think the most important things to upgrade right now, though, is the card draw. So I'm going to upgrade our Cool-Headed, which I value more than the Overclock upgrade. Cool-Headed we want to play almost every time we draw it. Overclock we'll often choose not to play. So let's delay the upgrade there. Here's the minions. Okay, we're going to discard everything. I guess we'll keep Overclock. discard everything other than this defrag. Okay. At least that's a step in the right direction. Alright, we get attacked on this turn, which I'm not a fan of. However, at least we've got lots of block. Here's our Doom and Gloom. Not ideal, but acceptable. We can just do Doom and Gloom, Ball Lightning, Barrage. I can maybe consider the Liquid Memories, too. By and large, I don't think we need it. Definitely want to kill the Angry Gremlin this turn. This is 21, this is 11. That's still not enough, huh? I have to use all 3 attacks. And then the Wizard will attack next turn, but I don't think that'll be an issue. We're fine here. Although if I wanted to Liquid Memories Doom and Gloom, that would be quite helpful. I don't think I need to, though. Yeah. I think I need to. Maybe that's wrong. Thankfully, no attack. Contemplating using Liquid Memories on dual cast here. I think we just do this. Put all that damage on the leader. The lightning orbs take care of them. Keep hitting the leader. Trying to save my potion. Looks like we've done it, because now the Gremlin leader has less health than the Mad Gremlin, and so if we evoke the Dark Orb with Zap, the Dark Orb hits the leader here. So we have to keep that Liquid Memories. Get a Mango for 14 more max health. Max health, extremely valuable when you've got a lot of healing. And a Cold Snap plus 10 damage and channel a Frost Orb. Yes, please. Not a bad hologram either. Hello and welcome, Mr. Llama. Welcome to the stream. Have a seat, relax, enjoy, and feel free to ask questions. We've got a very question-friendly community here. Even if I don't notice or answer a particular question, odds are somebody knowledgeable in chat can and will. Yeah, it is possible to try to spoil things that are upcoming in the seed. The seed of the run is publicly viewable here, and we even have a seed command. So in theory, you could use this to get future information about things like boss relics or upcoming enemies and such, and spoil them to the channel. But this would not be tolerated, definitely. And nobody's ever tried, to my knowledge. How's it going, Xenovid? Yes, indeed, the Twitch extension is really awesome. For those not aware, if you're watching on desktop, you should be able to mouse over the relics on my relic bar and click on the deck screen to view the current deck of cards. Thanks to the handy-dandy Slay the Relics Twitch extension. This letter opener relic is really sweet here. We've got a number of zero-cost skills. So playing 3 skills in one turn will trigger some area effect damage, which will be very useful in quite a few combats. Potentially including this one. Ouch, my face. Let's go all frost here. $20 incoming damage. We're blocking 12, so no biggie. Don't really want to play overclock. Play both attacks. Actually okay. It's Art of War here. Perfect. Orb slots for days. Oh, shoot. Fun fact, if you kill the Fungi Beast with Core Surge, you become vulnerable and then gain an artifact. It's definitely supposed to do that in a slightly different order. This is fine, though. That's not a fun fact at all. So long, and thanks for all the healing. Double liquid memories is kind of cool. Compile drivers card draw. That's very valuable. Could also take a Sunder as a way to hit low health enemies, but I think the card draw is the more valuable thing here by far. Such that I'm going to upgrade Overclock as well. Now I think we could finally get access to enough cards in a turn. We'd even be willing to potentially increase our energy generation a bit further. Potentially. Let's just go defend Ball Lightning. Definitely need to damage race the Book of Stabbing. No question about it. Ouch. Please cease your assault, good sir. I wish to live. Good. So you actually missed self-repair there. That's okay. You get a ton of money right before a shop. Oh my goodness. An Aggregate Plus. There's the energy-generating card we wanted. Gain an energy for every 3 cards in the draw pile. Or we could take another Cool-Headed, but I think that Aggregate is it. That's a very powerful card. And an Ancient Potion's pretty strong, but I think I'll take the double Liquid Memories. Slide Cuboing says, what happens if you channel an orb with no orb slots? Nothing. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Amplify on sale. We can take a second Amplify. If Amplify were unmastered, I'd be eyeing that pretty hard, but as it stands, we have no need. Sling of Courage looks pretty good. More strength during elite fights. Definitely makes the late game a lot less threatening. Also makes Barrage really deadly in elite fights in particular. I could also see Panic Button being really good. It's another zero-cost skill, and one that we can block the negative effect of with the Core Surge. Don't really think Blue Candle is worth paying for. You're definitely going to remove a strike. So let's go strike, remove, Sling of Courage, Panic Button. Keep 75 gold for ourselves. Could buy another Compile Driver or a Cold Snap. I don't feel like those are worth paying for, though. Let's fight the Burning Elite. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, God. Discard that, too. Easy. Panic Button's also free in certain fights where enemies can't attack twice in a row. This is one of those fights. A little bit short, huh? Letter opener, save us. This could be a bit iffy. A Frost over the back here. $16 energy. Let's go. Great fight. Get the Maw Bank. 12 gold per floor until we spend money at a shop. And I am, generally speaking, a very big fan of Hologram, allowing us to retrieve anything from the discard pile. Really good with Amplify in particular. And I think it makes a really good upgrade, too. So let's upgrade that. Alright, Mr. Champion, if that is your real name. Amplifying self-repair doesn't matter that much in this fight. That's alright. Our goal in this combat is to create a Dark Orb and sit on it for a while with lots of focus. With Frost Orbs behind. Shouldn't be too hard. Then we just dual cast the Frost Orb and we win. Or the Dark Orb, rather. That requires us not to get bodied immediately by the champ. Frost Orbs, hello. They were all on the bottom. Spooky. I think we'll be okay, though. Okay, we're a lot safer now. We just need this to say 150 or so. 220 is half health. Press Champ is not buffed with Metallicize even one time here. It's just all aggro. There he goes. GG. Smell you later, champ. Ooh, Seek. Now that's a card I can get behind. It's 1/3 of Letter Opener activation. It allows us to find any card we want in the draw pile, and if we upgrade it, we can seek something like Amplify and a Power, which is very nice indeed. There's also Creative AI, which can create a random power every turn and therefore heal us unlimited amounts, which is pretty good. Pretty good. That's tough, actually. I think I value the Seek a little bit more with the current deck, but that is a very good Creative AI. I think we have enough healing as it is. Busted Crown gives us energy every turn, but less options in future card rewards. Sacred Bark makes our potions twice as effective, or the Calling Bell gives us a unique unremovable curse, which is also 1 strength, and 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Quite like the idea of the Calling Bell here. The additional strength is really good with the Barrage. I think it's either that or Sacred Bark. In order to get the additional double energy or overclock, Busted Crown is really not allowed. So let's take the Bell. Perhaps we'll be saved by the Bell. Boot Thingy, 10 block turn 1, 10 more max health, and reduce incoming unblocked attack damage. Very good against Heart. I'd say that's pretty good overall. Maybe not optimal, but definitely pretty good. I think we'd like to hit a late store because of the Maw Bank. We can get 12 more gold per floor if we wait a bit. So let's wait a bit. Try to fight some more elites. We should be able to heal plenty with our powers. Rest sites are also valuable, particularly the Seek upgrade. But it looks like I really can't get that many. I also wish to fight elites. Have I taken the crown more than once during the Mastery Challenge? I don't think so. We've taken it very rarely. One of my least enjoyed relics, personally. I don't take it much. Kong says, any tips on the block plan for Defect? Most of Defect's really good block cards are actually not Frost cards, but rather front-loaded blocks that have a large value. Stuff like upgraded Charge Battery, upgraded Leap, Force Field, and Equilibrium really can pull their weight quite well. So if you're not looking at those cards, I would highly recommend doing so. Especially if you can get the Oddly Smooth Stone or the Turnip. Upgraded block cards can take the Defect a really long way. Surprisingly long way. Blaps. Gonna have full health, no problem. Easy. Easy peasy. Good. Another upgraded Charge Battery. So don't ignore cards like this when they appear, because they are quite strong. Yeah, we need more blockitude. Reinforced Body is one of the best, because you can scale Reinforced Body to very large amounts of block without having to play lots of cards, which is important against Time Eater and the Heart, specifically. I need this. Yeah. This deck needs more skims. Could try to amplify this, but I think it's going to be unlikely. So I'll just play it. Another amplify. Huh. I don't think I want two of them. I really don't. A skim, my horse for a skim. Wait. Begin to fall. Lose charge battery, compile driver, or capacitor. I guess I can lose compile driver. Sure. It's not that much card draw. Can get 2 more strength. Or we can upgrade all of our cards. Probably not that good with his healing, although some of the upgrades really help a lot. I'm down for a boss fight. We can heal off the boss, we get another rare relic, and we get some more money and a card reward. Can you quadruple 2 amplifies? If you play 2 amplifies, your next 2 cards are played twice. Also, in Slay the Spire, 2 doublings makes a tripling. So in the event that you do play a card more additional times, it's 1 additional time per doubling. Chill. Double ball lightning. Don't forget to play the powers, though. This is a full heal. Okay. Good. Emotion Chip. If we lose health on the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all of our orbs at the start of the next turn. I like that one a lot in conjunction with Tori. There's an Equilibrium or a Chill Plus. These are both awesome. Being able to retain our hand is particularly awesome, I think, in addition to being a ton of block. Sets up really good rebound, hologram, and amplify plays. So I'll take an Equilibrium Plus, big time. Big time. That's awesome. Cool. Now it's us versus the Writhing Mass. This enemy will change their attack intent anytime they take an attack damage. Which, as far as I'm concerned, allows you to control this enemy. Making them pretty easy to deal with. So we want rebounds. Go rebound. Amplify, double defrag. Equilibrium. Cold snap. Good. Behold the orbs. So we don't want to actually attack them unless we can deal with a changed intent. Because otherwise we could get cursed. We don't want that. We also want to make sure it dies, though. Otherwise, getting cursed is an eventuality that we would prefer not to have to deal with. So you'll almost always see me ending my turn with one attack unplayed. That's because I don't want to risk getting cursed. I want to be able to barrage, but I really can't. Sweater Kittens, thanks for the 8 months of support. Thank you, thank you. There we go. Smoke bomb, who needs it? Hello World. That's more up my alley. We're still looking for mastery candidates on this run, so I think we take it. Start of our turn, add a random common card into our hand. Sure. It heals us for 2, and it creates a random common card each turn, which surprisingly is not actually a bad thing. A lot of the common cards on Defect are quite useful. Notably, several of them make Frost Orbs. Cool-Headed, Cold Snap. You can also get Charged Battery, you can get Turbo, you can get Hologram. These are all pretty good. It's card draw. Card draw is good. So we take it. Doesn't do anything. And Hologram are already in the discard pile. Let's just give you the Hello World then. Passable. You can also make compile drivers, which are card draw. It's kind of exciting. Take 1, get bonus stuff. And it can make claws. Which are not, contrary to popular belief, blah. Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health each combat, we'll draw bonus cards. There's the second Hello World. Or we could have a loot plus. I mean, I know what I'm clicking. Hello. Alright, now if we win, If we can win this run with 2 Hello Worlds, which I think are genuinely useful in the late game here, then we will have a new card mastered. That's good stuff. The upgrade on Hello World makes it innate, meaning it would start the game in our opening hand. Start the fight in our opening hand. I think that would be actually pretty useful against Heart, but less useful in most other situations. Rorg. Hit me for 1. I love drawing cards. As the cards are all bad skills. Seems like an issue. Deck quickly becomes somewhat polluted with common cards. But that's okay for the most part. It makes the stacks really good, for example. White Noise Plus, a zero-cost skill that makes a power. Hard to turn that down. Genetic Algorithm Plus is quite strong, but it's very late in the run, so it would be mediocre during the boss fight, the heart fight. If Ma was in Act 2, how bad would it be? Oh, it would be terrifying. So hard to do enough damage in time. Run ending, indeed. Just about any enemy from a future act would be run ending if encountered an act early. Very dangerous. Right, I think this is the path. This is the path. Reptomancer. It's definitely spooky. Planning on using at least one of the liquid memories in this fight, that's for sure. You need to die to letter opener. This would be the time for chill. Everybody, chill. But there is no chill. There is, however, Liquid Memories Doom and Gloom. Glad we picked this card. Let's just do that 2 times. Get rid of all of those stinky nerds. I guess we what? Hologram charged battery? Seems most likely. Could also dual cast stack. Just go hologram charged battery. No more powers. Damage. Guess we play the panic button here. Kill you. Looks pretty solved here. Overclock lets us fetch dual cast with Seek. Let's get self-repair dual cast. Perfect. Prayer Wheel is here, meaning normal enemies will drop an extra card reward. Can get up to 2 more normal enemies. That's up to 2 more regular card rewards. Another unmastered card here. Reboot is the last unmastered defect card. So we have one of each. Theoretically, if we get very lucky, we could get all of these in the next handful of cards. But hopefully we just get one more. Take reboot, chill, I guess. Good turn. This deck would love a real storm. Cool-headed plus, very much yes. Cool-headed minus, probably still also yes. Yeah. Cool-headed, please. Sounds good. Cooler heads prevailed. We're stacking stacks. We're intangible currently. Let's do this then. We just hollow panic button. Zapped. Tungsten Rod to go with our Tori. If we would... Whenever we would lose 1 hit points, lose 1 less. Actually makes it more difficult for the Centennial puzzle to go off, but everything else is better. We're now essentially immune to the Heart's multi-attacks, at least initially. That will prevent Emotion Ship from triggering also, actually. But we can still easily trigger the Emotion Ship with Beat of Death, so I'm not too worried there. Tungsten Rod and Tori do not reduce Beat of Death to 0, because Beat of Death is not attack damage, and so the Tori is excluded. Don't think I want either of these. We've got enough blocks now. We're rich is what we are. And we can have a bottled tornado. I can bottle a heatsinks here and now. Or I can bottle something else. power-wise? We could bottle a Hello World. That doesn't seem very good. Bottling heat sinks is pretty good. Strange Spoon is also interesting. Strange Spoon allows us to keep cards that would exhaust. Double Energy, Chill, Seek, Reboot, and White Noise are all pretty good. Lantern would be pretty good, especially if I bottled heat sinks. Bottling heat sinks does seem strong. Definitely want to have enough money to at least buy a card. Like another reboot in the final shop. Yeah, bottle heat sinks for $350 is really expensive. We could just go regular heat sinks. Buy the heat sinks but not bottle them. Let's do that. Gonna remove what? Definitely want to keep removing here. I'm gonna remove one basic defend. Do we want the spoon? I think I do. And we're going to go for another combat because there's 2 card rewards in this combat. We're also down a potion and we have 90% potion chance. For some reason. The spoon. I guess put those in play or something. Bewildered Beast, thanks for the half year of support. 6 heckin' months. Thank you, thank you. Potion get. And Hologram Plus get. There's also a Blizzard Plus, which is another way to scale. Interesting. That said, I think with the Barrage Plus, all we need is another hologram. Especially good with the Strange Spoon. And we have to recall here. Alright, our first Act 3 boss is Donu Deka. Shapes Brothers. This fight should be very easy. So we should outscale the 2 of them, no problem. Hologram of Daze to get rid of it immediately. That's kind of cool. Give me card draw. More powers. Upgraded capacitor. That's kind of bad. heat sinks reboot, I guess. Trying to get a double capacitor if possible. Seems like it could be tricky. Once we eventually do take damage, we're at least rewarded with more card draw. Here we go. Let's just hold on a moment. Don't really want to amplify Hello World. Something tells me that's not it. That's fine so far. There we go. Orbs. The only question is, who will be next? Awaken one could give us a bit of trouble here, as we have so many powers in the deck. I don't think Time Eater will be a problem. GG. It's Time Eater. Okay. That should be comparatively easy. Double Hello World seems questionable in light of Time Eater, actually. Probably don't want to play these, at least not initially. I just want to get Frost Orbs up. And focus. Oh, that'll do it. Well then. Enjoy your untimely demise, Snail. Also, I can do that again. For a loop. Spoon. Excellent. The more powers we can play, the more powerful we'll become. Amplify, hello world. Power. Wait, why so many hello worlds, though? Come on. Don't be ridiculous. It's all hello worlds, always has been. Here we go. Storm. Let this happening begin. Is there a max to orb capacity? Yes, 10 is the hard cap. Can never have more than 10. Foolish, foolish. GG, Timebo. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this successful print job? Charge your core to its maximum and deal 2139. Got a decent amount of cash left as we go into the final act here. We also have one more upgrade. I'm thinking upgrade on either Amplify or Capacitor looks good. And now that we're able to get so many cards into our hand, I think Amplify upgrade, it's time. Or we could dig. We could dig. But I think we would rather upgrade Amplify. Or heck, even Cool-Headed. Or Heatsinks, also a good upgrade. But I'm going to upgrade Amplify here, so we can dupe multiple powers in one turn, hopefully. Another Hello World. That's not it. We could buy a Duplication Potion, that's pretty strong. Consume could be a thing. No ice cream for us. Or we can simply buy one more point of strength, which actually goes quite a long way. Can also just remove one more card, which is pretty reasonable. I think that point of strength matters quite a bit. As does the Duplication Potion. Maybe dupe pot over Liquid Memories? Let me just verify. 150 plus 78. Yes, 228, not 238. Okay, so we can afford Remove and Potion, but we can't afford Vajra Potion. Okay, that seems fine. Good luck to us. Excellent turn one. Very good turn one. Let's just discard this Hello World. Oh my goodness. Let's try something ambitious here. Let's seek aggregate and white noise. So go aggregate. Oh, amplify heat sinks. Amplify creative AI. Like defragment, draw 2 more. Oh yeah. This is what you like to see. Hologram Seek. Seek hologram. And rebound. Holograms rebound. Hologram seek. Seek hologram. Some other shenanigans happening here. What do I want here? Chill. The other defrag. You gotta be kidding me. Let's get the defrag. Let's hologram aggregate, actually. Although there's other good options. We could amplify this defrag. Yeah, let's do that. Seems pretty good. Then I could reboot. I'd probably want to, actually. The cards in the discard pile are amazing. Awesome. And now each of these powers draws me a bunch of cards. With cool-headed. Then loop. Maybe energy potion so that I can amplify buffer. Let's go with yes. It's unfortunate. This is a good time for the panic button. Definitely want a cool-headed first. And I still have a buffer to block this. Good. Excellent. Double excellent. Now we can just kind of do whatever we want to. Anything to set up relic-wise? Nothing. Cool. We're at full health, so we just go into the hard fight. We get the boot. If we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, increase it. And we're offered another amplify. I might take a turbo. Take 1 turbo. All right. We only have 1 candidate here, but it's an important one. If we can win this heart fight, then Hello World will be mastered. Let's do it. Did get turn 1 heat sinks, and perhaps just as importantly, turn 1 core surge can block the vulnerable debuff here. That's a very big deal. Goodbye, world. I think we do dare to overclock. Get deeper into the draw pile here. What I'm not going to do is do hologram things with the overclock. So is it heat sinks that we want to double, or are we looking for something else? I guess I can play 1 more cool-headed first. That's also a pretty important double right now. Now I can't play Heat Sinks, Core Surge, and Defrag. Blocking Vulnerable saves us 22 health. Surely 2 focus is better than that. We also get extra energy. So I think I'm going to Heat Sinks, double the defrag. Let's do that. Which also did use my emotion chip. That wasn't quite smart, but I think that worked out. Alright, this looks good. What are you? Electro. Not the thing I'd wanted to duplicate, but one in Rome. Although, actually, we can go Electro first and then Amplify. Let's try this. This might not work out. It did not. That's okay. Keep the double energy around for now. We take a big hit here, but that's okay. We also retained, which does matter quite a bit. The boot. The boot. Wow. That's a lot of junk. Ka. And then we need to do every point of damage we can, so I guess we'll play Ball Lightning as well. Try to get rid of this. Spoon saves it. Alright, I'm not 100% happy with the draw order so far, but it is what it is. Let's see what Cool-Headed draws. Hologram, perfect. Okay. This is good. Can dual cast this Dark Orb for quite a bit of damage. Can strip through the artifact with Go for the Eyes. And we can block pretty well this turn. Okay, this is a good turn. Let's get bonus Orb procs next turn. This we're completely immune to. And we can amplify the capacitor. Perfect. Okay, this looks good then. Do have to play the overclock though. We're basically out of powers at this point, but with 4 more orb slots, I think we're going to be able to do it. So let's seek, amplify, and aggregate. And seek just went to the discard pile. Like this, double this. This. Good. We simply must do more damage. Excellent. A big turn. And here's another big one. The barrages are now one of our key components to victory here. Let's get aggregate out of the discard pile. maxed out the damage that turn. We're now 1 turn away from killing the heart, potentially. 6/15 attack damage heads our way, though. What do you do about that? Is the question, and there's a very simple answer for us. Well, A, we can just panic button, but B, we can fetch from the discard pile, go for the eyes, weaken this down to 4/15, and now the Tori and Tungsten Rod prevent it from doing any further harm. It's all over. GG, Mr. Hart. We are the masters of the world. GG. GG. Goodbye, world. Doot doot. A very delightful run, and I gotta give some credit. The empty cage boss swap, I think, helped a lot in making this run what it was. How's it going, Xanarator? You liked that one? Watch this one next. Has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Truly a powerful run. Seemed like we never missed an opportunity to jam more powers into the deck. And a real highlight in the importance of card draw, no matter where that card draw came from. Simply having a full hand of cards from which to choose what we play each turn really helped a lot in those final fights. That's right, the star on the run history indicating that we mastered this card. Hello World has been mastered. We're another card down. I guess that means we can keep going in the rotation, because we did, in fact, get the defect win that I wanted. Before we do any more Spire, though, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. So back in a couple of minutes. When I return, I suppose we stride forth as Watcher. Maybe we'll master Violence? Maybe we'll master Clumsy. That's what I'm hoping for, Clumsy. Asao, thanks for the 6 months of support. Appreciate you. All right, Twitch chat, back in a couple of minutes. When I return, there'll be more Spire. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we have returned. Desperately needed a snack there. Let us jump into a new run as the Watcher here. Alden92, thanks for converting from Prime Sub to a Tier 1. Making it official, thank you. Only 8 cards remain here in the Mastery Challenge. We're hoping the Watcher can tackle one of the curses or remaining colorless cards, as there are no class-specific cards left to master here. And that means there's not much in the way of starting bonuses that can help us with the challenge. Probably go with a boss swap here, for a variety's sake, if nothing else. Let's be a clumsy and violent Watcher who cannot see what her enemies are doing. We've got a Runic Dome to start. I'd say Runic Dome is generally a pretty powerful relic, especially on Watcher. You don't necessarily need to know what each and every enemy is doing, especially if you've got 4 energy per turn. There's quite a bit the Watcher can do with that. So if we draw 3 strikes, we're there. If we don't, we take 2 damage. So we get attack for 6, double to 12. Strike him. Good old Crush Joints does decent damage, can apply Vulnerable, which is very important for damage multiplication on the Watcher. I'll take that. Follow-up is just as fine. No way to know what the Acid Slime is doing. That's a bit tricky here. Could do double strike, double defend, I suppose. Otherwise, he might be taking a lot of damage. Let's not. Yeah, that would have been bad. Good fight. Sands of Time can be a very powerful card. It gets cheaper each time we retain it. Or you can just pay the cost up front to do a ton of damage immediately. Both are viable. Let's take it. And I'll take some events here. With Crush Joints and Sands of Time, I think we're already set for an elite fight, so let's just proceed. Into the Jawworm. Jawworm always hits for 12 on turn 1, so we know Eruption is probably a no-go here. Don't think we want 2 Crush Joints. I would take a Cut Through Fate, but not a Just Lucky. And we can give up a card to the Bonfire Spirits here. Since we don't know whether to block or not, why don't we just delete the block cards and have that. Spirits seem to be ignoring us. How disappointing. Bip-bap. Bippity-wap. None of these, please. Now let's take 2 elites, because I think we can. First up, the Gremlin Knob. I'd probably Forge Potion next turn? I think so. Make sure to end our turn by playing Defend. That way, if we draw Crush Joints, we can use it. Like so. So we deal 16 plus 60. We get a kill without even needing to use a potion. Score a Bag of Preparation. 2 more cards on turn 1. That's a very good start. Do I want a Conjure Blade? Not really. Skip them. Keep the deck thin for now. And just start getting some important upgrades, like Eruption. Elite number 2. These jerks. This is also a very good Forge Potion. Let's do this. Block 20, take 20. Problem is I can't finish this one, huh? No, I can't. Truly a shame. Blue Candle doesn't do a whole lot, although if we want to take Curses, could lead us in the right direction. Cry of the Wind, thanks for 11 months of support. It's good to be back. Excuse me. Second Wrath entry is kind of nice. You know what? I'll take it. Yeah, with Crush Joints, I think it's quite cool. And it makes a good upgrade, the Crescendo. Except it would have been upgraded if we had taken it a little bit later here. We got a Toxic Egg. All skills will be upgraded. Now I'm going to stop skipping cards, because we have a lot of incentive to start adding them. And we're going to get caught up on upgrades really quickly, too. Good. Very good. No, Crescendo, Strike, Vigilance is an option. We could also do Vigilance, Crescendo, Strike, Defend, Defend. No, just go Crescendo, Strike, Vigilance. Good. Very good. I think at most 1 here. This Louse cannot attack us 3 times in a row. Part of the AI pattern of the Louse. Know your enemies. And the Dome is not so bad. Halt plus. Empty Body plus or not plus Wheel Kick. Deal a bunch of damage, draw 2. I really do like Wheel Kick as a general rule. Especially with more energy. Let's take it. Take the kick. I'll get a kick out of that. I could do Vigilance, Crush Joints, Eruption, Wheel Kick if I want to. I think I'd rather hold on and wait for Sands of Time in hand. Bummer. I could do Crescendo, Crush Joints, Sands of Time? I think so. And then go for the kill next turn. That'd be 60 damage right now. 68. So how much do I have to do next turn? Let's see, 112 minus 68. We have to do 44. That's pretty easy. I can do 44. Okay. Let's just open right now. Boom. Easy peasy. We score a Bottled Flame, which can allow us to put an attack in the opening hand with extra cards. I actually quite think that Bottled Sands of Time is pretty good, as then the cost gets discounted immediately. Or we could Bottle Talk to the Hand. Also a valid option. Those are both good. Yeah, turn 1 talk is very useful, most notably in the heart fight. Either way, I'm going to take this. Let's take the talk and bottle the sands. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. How's it going, Nox Frags? Interested in playing Starfield? Definitely. Streaming it? Not so much. We can just go Eruption, Wheel Kick, Crush Joints, right? You dead, son. And a Tantrum to go with our Talk to the Hand. Or a Cut Through Fate. Both are quite good. With the Crescendo, we don't need the Tantrum as much. Any mastery so far today? Hello, world. Let's take the cut. No refunds. Now, with the membership card, a 50% discount on everything. Count it, everything. Which means we can buy a Third Eye Plus for 12 gold. What a savings. Also got a cheap remove here. Definitely going to remove a Defend by the Third Eye. There's Apotheosis, but Apotheosis with Toxic Egg is a bit redundant, let's call it. Can I play any instrument? I took some drum lessons a long, long time ago. I don't think I could still play it. I don't think we need any of these cards. Onwards and upwards. $39 plus 16 is what? Not my math day. 55. Okay, we kill. Good stuff. Upgraded Tranquility, not bad. I also like another Cut Through Fate here. Take one more Cut Through Fate. JJ Me, thanks for 5 months of support. One away from a half year. That's right, the membership card is a shop-only relic. You can only find it in the shop. Everything is a drum if you try hard enough. I guess. Turn 2, Hexaghost attacks us for an amount that's based on our current health. For every full 12 hit points you have, it increases by another 1 by 6. 33 health means 3 by 6 is the incoming attack here. So 18 damage headed our way. Guess we'll just take 10. It's fine. I want both of those cards next turn. It's quite the aggro turn next turn. Cannot allow this. 6/2 is the attack power here. We need to find a way out of Wrath. I need to find a way out of Wrath for it to be worth going into Wrath. We do find a way out of Wrath. Though not for long. We at least full block there. Now we have a 0-cost Sands of Time. Now it's time to go aggro. Boom. Pick one. GG. Simply playing your attack cards for triple damage with Vulnerable plus Wrath is often more than enough damage for the Watcher. Would anyone like an Omniscience Plus? Play any card in the draw pile twice and exhaust it. I think I would. It's a very, very strong card. Let's just grab various powers or strong cards in general as targets for the Omniscience. And if we can find other Omnisciences, it's really strong. Cursed Key is here. We have a blue candle. If we want to get 2 copies of Pain or 2 copies of Clumsy, this is the way. Of course, we're more likely to get other worse curses, but that's just the price of doing business. And it seems to me like this run is a little too easy so far. Mr. Zorag says, how many Omnis are too many? Yes. Yes. I don't understand the question. Yeah, Energy Relic with upside. At least for the purposes of our challenge. How's it going, H-Roll? No upgrades is mostly fine with the Toxic Egg. Although there's a few things we'd like to upgrade here. Less cards is actually not that much of a problem, since none of the cards that can be offered to us are part of the challenge anymore. But I think Curse Key is the way it's meant to be. This is our chance here for a Curse Mastery. Just a chance, mind you, but any chance is better than nothing. We can go event heavy, we can go combat heavy. Fun choices. I want to do this because I'm crazy. Sounds good to me. Events have a chance of giving us another treasure chest too, which is kind of nice. Five energy per turn. Pretty good. Just go double eruption. Wheel kick. Wait 1 turn. Kill it. Ooh, Worship is a good Omniscience target. Whereas Empty Mind is just really good with 5 energy in general. Exit the stance and draw 3. I think I want the draw. But that is a tempting Worship. Fire Potion for the elites. Have you no shame? It's quite an expensive relic, friend. 85 gold when I've got membership card. I think I'll still pay you for it, though, since shame is not one of the curses that we're looking for. A bag of marbles. That is a fair trade. Thank you, friend. That's really good. Decay, also a curse we already have. We're getting offered lots of curses here. Take 5 max health instead. And surprise, it's a bonus merchant. This is not how I thought this day was going to go. I guess we'll go here. Unless I feel like 2 stores is the way to go, but we have no money left. I've exactly enough money for ceramic fish, which probably would pay for itself by the end of the run. More likely, I'm going to take Prostrate here. Prostrate card remove. Seems fine. Won't someone think of the pressure points? Really adding 9 more cards with Toxic Egg? Oh yeah, we're adding 9 more cards, for sure. Easily. If they're all upgraded, it's not even hard. Bonk. Don't need a third one. Alright, our first elite is Gremlin Leader. More like Gremlin Bleeder. I have no idea if we're being attacked or not. It's kind of concerning, actually. This would be lethal if I could target where the Omniscience went. Alas. It's not how it works. I might Omni Wheel Kick with Crescendo anyway, though. Cut Your Fate does exactly the wrong amount of damage here. Ironclad with cheats. Guess we'll just kill one of you. Feels like a bad way to do this, but I'll do it. Don't hit me. Thank you. Thank you for not murdering me. Ow. Healing. Good. And we could rest too, which I'll do. Yeah, I think there was only approximately 25% chance the Gremlin Leader attacked us there with no gremlins. But it does happen. It definitely does happen. Alright, our Burning Elite is Metallicizing Slavers. That's not too bad. Four energy left. We go Vigilance, Cut, Eruption, Crush Joints to kill him. Empty Mind, Full Block. So I say Full Block takes 0. Kill the back guy. Seems fine to me. And I don't need to use the Essence of Steel this turn, although it looks like it might save me health next turn. Let's use it now. Probably don't want to enter Wrath quite yet. Let's do this. little unfortunate. Only a bit, though. Got him. Okay, not too bad. We receive a pocket watch. Should we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll get 3 bonus cards added to our hand on the next turn. We can take another upgraded Empty Mind. Or an upgraded Indignation. I'll take another Empty Mind. And we make it to the mid-act chest, where we are rewarded with... Pain! We did it. We got an unmastered curse. Now we just need another one. We also get offered the preserved insect to make future elites nice and easy to kill. I'll take that. We love pain. No pain, no gain. Suppose that means we now want to take lots of question marks and shops. Try to find the Dolly's mirror to duplicate the pain. Let's do it. Ooh, 3 strength on turn 1 with Bag of Marbles, Bag of Preparation. That's what I want. 3 strength. Could also go for a Transform 2 here. Any skills we get would be upgraded. We could transform 2 strikes. But I think simply having 3 strength on turn 1 is very strong. 3 strength. Let's go. Watch the Snecko perish. 24 damage, talk to the hand. It is that easy. 27 damage strikes. You transform the starting curse. Could it become pain? You cannot transfer Ascender's Bane, nor can you transform anything that says cannot be removed. But if we transform a different curse, we could, in fact, get another pain. Mercury, thanks for the 19 months. Wow. Anyone want more energy? I think I do. Master of Strategy, very strong here. There's also Medical Kit, letting us play status cards. Not that we really have any status cards. Ragnarok hits a bunch of times. Good omniscience target, too. A Poor Man's Scrawl. Still good. Still very good. Panacea is interesting with the mutagenic strength. Do I factor in saving money in case the mirror shows up in a shop? Not really, because of the membership card making the mirror so cheap. Simply defeating the boss will give us enough money to afford the mirror. I'll buy the strategy. Poor Man's Scrawl Plus. Is it happening? Take a bow thingy. I think it's happening, Twitch chat. Scry 4 every turn is pretty dang strong. Good for avoiding curses, too. Good omniscience target, too. Let's take that. I didn't even notice the blue candle, did you? Well, we have it. And my hope is that that will let us win with double pain. Let's see, we're fighting Bronze Automaton, 26 HP. Questionable. Definitely questionable. What are my good upgrades here? Sands of Time? Wheel Kick? Wheel Kick's pretty good, actually. I think resting is also highly reasonable in this situation. Don't really care for the Talk to the Hand upgrade here because it will not help us against Bronze Automaton. Got 2 potions and an Ambrosia, though. I'm going to upgrade Wheel Kick. With Blue Candle, can you play a curse twice with Omniscience? You can, although why you would is a different question. Vaguely tempted to turn 1 Ambrosia, actually. It could be pretty strong. Let's do it. Nope. I do draw Omni, but there's nothing really good for it to target yet. Strike is fine. Nice. One more Miracle Defend. Next turn, we're pretty much there. GG. We get our potion back. I don't feel too bad about spending the Ambrosia in this way. Maybe a little bit. And take a Conjure Blade, which is not bad with a Talk to the Hand, or a Judgment. Neither of them seem that helpful. Master Reality can upgrade cards created during combat, but we're not really doing that either. Let's skip these. We do have a lot of mana for the Conjure Blade. That part is kind of nice. Still not sure I trust it. Skip. Runic Pyramid or Snecko Eye with 5 energy on either of them, or an Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards, transform the curse into the other curse. Brilliant. Sounds to me like Runic Pyramid's pretty good. Being able to retain stance exits very valuable. We have lots of card draw, which is quite good, although the Pocket Watch doesn't really work with Pyramid. We're not often trying to Pocket Watch. I'm down for Pyramid. Good question, Steve Allen. If I could duplicate one of these 2 curses, which one would it be? Pain or Clumsy? I think I would go Clumsy, because it is harder to get in the first place. But you're right that it is kind of a tough choice. Two shops. 2 elites. I'll take it. These jerks. Nice. Miracle defend just in case. Nice quick fight. Meh. Glowing Tesseract offers us colorless cards. With Toxic Egg, these are very strong. Do we get double enlightenment? That would be... Okay, good. It's like, I don't think I can tolerate double enlightenment in this deck. We're trying to do other stuff. Discovery is powerful. Other master strategy is quite nice. Funny that we would of course get 2 master strategy doubled runs kind of back to back here. Big secret technique here for sure. I don't think we take either of these. Dramatic Entrance kind of powerful, but we're past the point where it's mostly useful. Although is Enlightenment unironically good, because it cheapens the Omniscience, the Wheel Kick, the Sands of Time, and the Vigilance. That's it? It's good if we find Wallops, but I don't know. I don't think we need it. We also have Deus Ex. Oddly enough, I trust Discovery more than a second master strategy. Serenity now. Strange Spoon Pain? Blue Candle. Probably not. Now, being intangible, that's something I can get behind. I'm a ghost now. Worst spoon of all time? Could be. While walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. You can take 999 gold with membership card for 2 normality. Seems questionable. Or we could fight a boss. Let's fight a boss. Yeah, I agree. Not really worth it without Courier. Definitely agree with that. Whoops. I accidentally split the slime boss already. My bad. Good enough. Money! See, we get almost as much money as the other option without the stinky curses. And we get a Cut Through Fate Plus. Love it. You simply must love it. Commence the bunketing. Should really use these potions. Let's do it. Oh man, and I can bottle Omniscience. Okay. Could also bottle Master of Strategy, but I think bottle Omniscience is probably better. Let's do that. Secret Technique, also an interesting option for bottling. 5. Or Madness Pluses. I don't think Madnesses are it. No thanks. Okay, big moment of truth here. Do we... If I go this way, actually. Get one less upgrade, but more of a chance of getting another curse. Let's go the event route here. Do we get the curse we're looking for from this chest with the curse key? It's... Shame. Shame and a turnip. How appropriate. Shameful. And another one. We get another chance. We get another chance. It's... Pain! We have double pain. No pain, no gain, Twitch chat. Now we just have to win. Against the Reptomancer. Shuriken is actually really good. For this deck in particular. I'll just generate a free Omniscience, by the way. Easy. Just make it happen. Wow. And another point of strength, the Vajra. Along with an inner piece, a way into calm, seems kind of important. A little worried that we haven't seen a single mental fortress this entire run. There is another Master Strategy. And a Mummified Hand and a Clockwork Souvenir. But where's the Duvu doll? Where is it? Definitely worried about how we're going to block the endgame with the current deck. And I owe the crowd a dad joke courtesy of Felenifer. Did you hear about the gremlin that stole a sheep and then fled from authorities? Allegedly... He's still on the lam. I think we should probably take Clockwork Souvenir here. We should also probably remove our shame. Oh yeah, the Clockwork will combo with our Mutagenic Strength. That's right, this is +3 Strength, which is good. I'll take the 3 Strength. That's just as good as a Duvu doll. How do we feel about Mummy Hand? I only have 1 power, so it's pretty bad. I guess I'll take Master of Strategy then. But I'm increasingly worried about how we're going to fight Heart. We'll save the rest for now. One more shop coming up. And one transient coming up. Look at that. 4 strength. The Strongitude. We do double foresight. That's definitely a thing. 8 sight. What can save the heart fight? Another Talk to the Hand could maybe do it. Mental Fortress could probably do it. Tori might be able to do it. We've got Incense Burner, so there's always a chance. Wallop could change things too. Looks like we got it. GG, transient. Get windmills. Migo Black, thanks for 2 months of continuous support. Appreciate you. Third Eye does help with block a little bit. Only a little bit, though. Probably still worth it with so much junk in the deck. But I'm not quite satisfied. Alright, 4 points of Strongitude. Let's go. These. Is there anything I would like to duplicate? I don't really want double foresight in the Awaken one fight, as it'll give it more strength. I think we're going to avoid playing it entirely. Just scale with Shuriken. Seems straightforward enough. Six times 4 on this turn. Can we block for enough? That is the question. Yes. Yes, we can. Oh no, it's 8 times 4. Never mind. I can't math. Truly a dark day. kill you on this turn. That'd be really helpful. Good. We're now intangible. Oh. Wait a little bit longer on the incense burner here, which could be good for the next fight. Let's do that. .36 to full block. Pretty unlikely I can do that a second time, so we just kill now. 11 strength at the end of that fight. Okay, who's next? It's Donu and Deka. No Time Eater shenanigans, thankfully. Guess that means we could just do the Omniscience Foresight thing on turn 1 and call it mostly a day. Sounds fine to me. No Talk to the Hand benefiting us in this fight, which means we have to be careful. As it can be difficult to block. What are you? Mental Fortress, about time. Although in this fight I'll actually take the second Prostrate. That'll get us into Divinity a lot faster. I want another shuriken. Take 5. Next turn is our opportunity here. Alternately, this turn is our opportunity. We can go right now. What I mean by go is we can go Divine. Secret Technique. Prostrate. Enter Divinity. Dish out the damage. And then we're intangible on a turn that doesn't matter. Mostly it's important that we set up Incense Burner to the correct turn during this fight for Act 4. Oops. So we want Incense on 4, which means we have to block a couple more of Deka's 30 damage attacks. we need to kill not this turn, but next turn. Which means wasting our divinity, that's okay. Actually, I don't even need to do that. Full block. And then kill this turn. Good. Easy peasy. Okay, Spire Spear and Spire Shield won't be hurting us on turn 2. That's pretty important. Two thump, but deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this chronic pain you seem to suffer from? You prime your stick with divine energy and limp into physical therapy. Dealing 2161. How's it going all day long? I'm playing this game for about 2 weeks and I'm really enjoying it. The Watcher is by far your favorite character. And got to Ascension 4 today. Well, first off, well done. Congrats on the beginning of your Spire journey. This is a heck of a game. Very, very replayable and very, very challenging, at least at the highest difficulties. Quick tips for you. I'll give you some Watcher-specific tips, since that seems like your favorite character. Watcher is a character who really benefits from understanding what your opponents are going to do on their turn. Not just the turn that is being presented to you with the intent floating over their head, but also what they're going to do on the turn after the current one. So, familiarizing yourself with the attack patterns of enemies is a really good way to improve your Watcher play. You can find their patterns listed on the wiki, or you can just try to memorize what you see, although some enemies have random-ish attack patterns, and therefore knowing what they can do is tricky without looking it up. Second bit of advice on Watcher, remove your Defend cards first, either as a starting bonus or at early shops. Get rid of 1 or 2 Defend cards. Lean into using your Eruption and your Strikes to kill enemies. And try to prioritize getting a couple powerful attacks early and upgrading them to really lean into that offensive damage powerhouse that the Watcher can be. There's plenty of ways to win with Watcher that don't involve doing that, but I think by far the easiest is to get some upgraded attacks and lean into the Wrath stance. Missing a full 12 hit points, that's a pretty reasonable sleep here. We could instead upgrade 1 card, but what card would I upgrade? Talk to the Hand will have to do, right? Just rest. Oh yes, last piece of advice. Always check every single turn as Watcher. Check the first thing you should ask yourself at the beginning of each turn. Can you kill the enemies on the field with the cards that are in your hand? And surprisingly often the answer is yes, you can. Violence is here. Ancient Potion looks like it could help us with hearts. No Dolly's Mirror here, but I'm okay with that. We can remove the unnecessary curse then if we want to. I think Smooth Stone for a little bit more block could definitely make a difference, especially if I also take the Dex Potion. Tricky. Cauldron is 5 potions. You're not wrong. Somebody in chat asks, do streamers prefer regular subs or Prime subs? In terms of terms of just simple like dollars that I get, they're pretty close to each other. But Amazon, of course, the parent company of Twitch, prefers that you do recurring subs, as those are actual real money paid by a customer to Amazon and also to me. Whereas Prime subs are money that Amazon is just kind of giving out for free. As a result, there are a number of incentives kind of behind the scenes that encourage regular subs over Prime subs. For example, regular subs count towards Twitch Partner Plus points. The new Partner Plus program gives streamers a better income split from subscriptions if they have more than 350 Tier 1 subs month to month for a 3-month period. So there's an extra bonus if we can keep a lot of those. Currently, we're quite a bit above that number. Likewise, gifted subs are usually under the same exemptions. They don't count towards Partner Plus points or other metrics that the stream might track, but are still appreciated in terms of direct income, of course. Mr. Gregor with the real sub, thanks for the Tier 1. Monkey Burner subbing with Prime. And J-Man, thanks for 2 months in the Prime sub as well. Ice Fraud says, is an Ancient Potion into the Heart better or worse than the Dexterity Potion? Let's see. Ancient Potion's gonna block... I think the Incense Burner makes the Ancient Potion less valuable. Because normally an Ancient Potion, you can say, saves 38 health against the heart. 22 from the big one and 15 from the small one. So 22 plus 15 is 37, actually. 37 health. Whereas with the Incense Burner setup, it's only going to save one of those, 15 or 22. I think we're more likely to get use out of the Dex Potion, actually. Plus the added bonus of I don't have to buy a new potion. With that considered, I like going Oddly Smooth Stone plus Card Remove here. Danny Shooter, thanks for the 3 months. This goes for the Necro run. But will it be the Pain run? And Boom Shika Wow Wow with 7 months. Thank you for the enduring support. You know, this exhausts itself automatically. Maybe I want to get rid of a strike here. Yeah, I think we took a strike, not the curse. Okay, on to the final battles. On turn 1, they may or may not attack for some big damage here. We're not quite sure. Anything I'd like to Omniscience? Not really. These are really good, though. Oops. It's not quite right. 32 would guarantee a full block for this turn, and then we're immune next turn. That's pretty good. I don't mind Omniing Discovery, actually. Let's try that. Tantrum Fasting. It's kind of hype, actually. And we can actually face the Spire Shields. Can almost kill it outright. It's a curious way to do it. This is a guaranteed full block now. Take 0 damage this turn, we're intangible next turn. 100%. Awesome. And now this attacks times 4. Just kill the shields. Cool. Okay, so now our main goal is to set Incense Burner back to 3 or 4 before the fight ends. Quite important that we do that. This turn, we may or may not get attacked. The spear is going to do a ×2 attack and buff, or buff and then do a ×2 attack. And then a ×4 on the next turn after that, which we probably can't block, so we'll probably have to kill then. So that means we need to block for... how much? 18 this turn. It was the buff turn. Actually, we only need to block for 12. Now we need to block for 18, because we're guaranteed getting attacked for 18 here. And then next turn we should just kill. Yippee-ki-yay, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Ocean Librarian. Although if it is possible to full block this turn... No, it's not going to be possible. Just kill it. Okay, we have full health, 2 potions, and a setup incense burner for the hearts. Our odds are not going to get much better than that. This actually seems like a reasonable just lucky, with all the dexterity we're going to have. Let's take this. And upgrade 2 strikes. That's what the whetstone does. And it... just calls him like they sees him. Alright. Onwards into the heart. This is for pain mastery. If we can win with it, if we can win, then we're only down to 1 last curse. Oh, I apologize, do. Let's see. Can I catch that? Where's do sub? C-Dot, thanks for the half year in advance of support. And Do, thanks for 40 months. Do says, I've heard that 40 is over the hill. But Mesa. I think our relationship peaked years ago. Oof. No refunds, Twishat. Okay, good. And we get a turn 1 that I'm not afraid of. The one thing I was really worried about here was actually drawing Talk to the Hand on turn 1, which would prevent it from being an Omniscience target. We drew the Foresight on turn 1, so we can't Omni that, but we can Omni Talk to the Hand, and that is the first thing I think that kind of needs to happen if we're going to win this fight. Let's also get rid of pain immediately. And then, yeah, Omni, Talk to the Hand. Currently not using the potions immediately because they do heal us for 5. Definitely want to gain strength. So I guess I'm not using the power potion yet, huh? I guess that's okay. Cards in hand. Okay. Our souvenir artifact charge got consumed by the mutagenic strength. So we gained 3 strength instead of blocking vulnerable, which is probably for the best, actually. Let's just end turn 1 here. So now the heart attacks for either 67 damage or 3 by 15, accounting for the vulnerable that we have. And both of those are relatively fine. We should be able to block for a decent amount here. I guess we want to use the Dex Potion now. We should play Discovery first, at minimum. Create a Rushdown, a Collect, or an Alpha. I guess Rushdown's fine. Use the Dexterity Potion. Really prefer to use that Power Potion sooner rather than later, though. Let's do that. Devotion. 2 mantra per turn. Or 3 block per scry. I think we want the mantra, though. We've got that 1 prostrate that's going to try to help out. That on its own is not going to cut it, but with 2 more mantra per turn, that will cut it. That'll have to do. Turn's probably going to hurt a bit. There's really nothing to draw towards. Kind of all the same here. So we do take a bit of a big hit here. Just how it is. We have plenty of health to spare. We're intangible next turn, so we can enter Wrath next turn and dish out a lot of damage. Was the big hit, unfortunately. It's not what we wanted, but so be it, so be it. This turn we take 1 by 15 damage. Next turn we don't get attacked at all. So I'll use this miracle. This is 3 mantra. So we're divine next turn if we want it. I think we want divinity 2 turns from now, though. This is promising. Discovery. Give me omniscience. I'll omni the cut through fate. Okay, heart's below 400 health. That's really important, actually. We can damage cap it next turn, and then hopefully kill it the turn after next. So incoming damage from the heart is either going to be 47 if it's the individual attack, or 4 by 15, 60 incoming damage. That means we need to block for at least 40 to stay alive. 36, technically. That should be pretty doable, with the third eye's blocking for 12, each attack blocking for 6. That should be doable. Let's see here. Mind the empty mind. Let's go third eye first. Again. $49 block. Damage has been capped. Let's just draw more cards. Can't get back into Divinity, though. Can do some other important stuff here. Save some more energy. That looks pretty good to me. I don't think we can do much more of use this turn. I guess I could play the Discovery now to figure out what we're making. Not gonna bother. It is the multi-hit. So the big singular attack occurs now. We can probably block it. We can also potentially just win by killing our opponent. That should be the goal, anyhow. Vigilance is a sort of just in case. Is this enough? Lots of energy here. This looks like enough. And there's an empty mind. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. That's a painful way to go. Cross another one off the list. Sorry, I know that joke was painful, everybody. GG. No pain, no gain, after all. Not too shabby. Painful, but not too painful. Actually, it was too painful. Get that Watcher some aspirin stat. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Well, Watcher certainly proving her worth even late into the Spire Mastery Challenge here. Incredible to see the Cursed Key and the Blue Candle coming together to create the unique situation that happened here. Wouldn't have mastered a card without him. Amazing. Simply amazing. Ponder Putty, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Would you believe it? This late into the Spire Mastery Challenge and we're on a win streak? Not just a win streak, but a mastery streak. Watcher, Defect, Silent, Ironclad, all back to back to back to back. Mastered new cards for the final 7 cards remaining now. And then Defect did scrape before that. If only we'd won this Watcher run that had double... Actually, I guess there was nothing here. Clumsy is the only curse left, that's correct. As far as unmastered cards, there's only 7 now. Heel Hook, Double Energy, Overclock, Reboot, Enlightenment, Violence, Clumsy. So 1 silent card, 3 defect cards, 2 colorless cards, and 1 curse. That's pretty nuts. Yeah, 4 runs, 5 masteries. Back to back to back to back. Ludicrous. Just ludicrous. Well, I'm very happy with those runs today. Very, very happy indeed. But we do have another mastery challenge that we're working on, Twitch chat, which is the Monster Train Mastery Challenge. Currently working our way through the expert challenges of that game. I think I'd like to try to get one of those crossed off the list in the second half of stream today. Tomorrow should indeed be a Spireless stream. I'm thinking we're going to do some Against the Storm. I was originally thinking about streaming Spire tomorrow to sort of catch up, but I feel like we've already caught up on the Mastery Challenge. 5 masteries in 2 streams. Easy peasy. So close to finish now. So, what I'm going to do is kick us on over to some Monster Train after a short break here at Twitch chat. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes when I return. It's Monster Train time. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. It's Monster Train time. You monster. You hell dweller. Hell. That's right. Welcome one and all back to Monster Train. It's been a little while since we checked in with the last divinity here. Parallel to our Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge, I decided to embark on the Mastery Challenge that's presented to you in Monster Train. This is actually the game that inspired our Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge, because it has a logbook in which every single card has a completion state. You have to beat the game, including the final last divinity boss, with each and every card to get mastery credits. And then you also need to win against the final boss on the max difficulty with all of the different clan and hero combinations. There are 60 of them. As well as completing an additional 25 special expert challenges. We're currently at 7 out of 25, so we've got a few to catch up on. My goal is to also finish out the Monster Train logbook in its entirety before the year ends, and I think that we can probably do that. We're pretty close here, although these challenges and crowns are going to take a little while. What is the castle in the background here? That's a good question. I actually do not know this location. Don't think I'd noticed it before. Kind of cool. How much of this have I done before? We've had a basically complete Monster Train save file before, so I've done this once through prior. All told, I have about 500 hours in Monster Train. Let's check Steam here. 496 hours. That's dead on the money, apparently. Cool. So, the next challenge of the list. Corrosive Cash. All units take damage at the end of every turn, and we lose money every time our units take damage. But everything gets additional multi-strike, which is awesome. Sounds to me like we want to hit the enemies before they hit us then. This might be a job for Wildington, the exiled awoken hero. Wildington can be quick and have sweep. If you add multi-strike on top of that, it's kind of ridiculous. Some other champs can be quick as well. Let's see, what logbook combo do we need for Wildington? Just Hellhorned. So Hellhorned it is. As our secondary. Oops. There we go. And give me torches over imps, for sure. Does armor prevent the money loss? I don't think so. But damage shield indeed would. It looks like the acid rain might apply to our units and enemies. It's kind of unclear. Let's have a look-see here. Don't mind having some healing. Don't really value sharpens, but hidden passage is good. We can ascend units. This could potentially allow us to overstack a floor by having additional units on top of it. Yeah, challenge command probably wouldn't have kicked in until maybe just now. We might need to get into the first combat before the commands work for the information. So bear with us one minute here. Let's pick our initial champ upgrade. I'm looking for quick, and that's what we get. Quick. And it grants quick to everything on the same floor. That's very important. So we want to stack lots of quick units on probably the top floor so that we can keep ascending them. We also get cheaper merchants for the whole run. Guild marker's quite strong. Advanced prototype can be very nice just for the first couple combats. And maybe in some niche situations. Be ×3 multi-strike train stewards, actually. That's kind of badass. I was going to make a joke about apricots, but I decided to go for the low-hanging fruit. Ooh. Ooh, this ghost. How's it going? Ghosts are cool. Always good to see you around. And let's pay the 15 shards for another artifact. You get to choose one of 3 from Divine Hordes versus the Hersel's Hordes. You only get to pick from 2, which means you can, on average, get a much more useful thing. Drop Cage is kind of interesting here. We can use Iron Drop Cage plus Hidden Passage to daze enemy units. But I'd say Warren Grindstone is going to be very good with the innate multi-strike, too. We just add more damage output to the whole team. Let's take that. Give the enemies 10 armor. Well, it rewards a unit draft, so that's going to be a yes from me. Yeah, not as relevant when our own units are already quick, also true. Although I'd say there's still some utility there. So yes, the enemies also take damage every turn. That's kind of cool, actually. Let's do this. Skip the Ember Drain this way. So we lose $1. $1 do. And Collector escapes before the Acid Rain can kill it, so we do have to spend the Torch if we want that $50, and we sure do. Divinity has multi-strike on every floor. That's true. That's spooky. That's spooky. Let's see. 2 more stewards. Let's go double root seeds here, I believe. Perfect. And then I guess this goes on the bottom? No. Train steward ascends. There we go. My stewards are dying. Bummer. But we're winning. I guess that's all that matters. Get bonked. So we only lost, I think, 14 gold from the bleeding cash penalty in that fight. That's not too bad. Guild marker's more than going to make up for that. Might be nice to have some ways to heal, since we're taking constant damage. But I don't think Wildwood Sap is good enough. Don't really like the Awoken cards in general. I think a lot of them are really underwhelming. Rage 10, now we're talking. Damage. Let's take some damage. Awoken Hollow. Big and beefy. And boosts the stats of the lowest health unit every time it gets healed. We don't have a lot of healing, though. Rail Beater applies melee weakness. That seems kind of awesome. That we can definitely abuse for even more damage output. Let's go Rail Beater here. We can do some fun stuff with that. Each unit also has an essence, a property that can be applied to another unit by sacrificing them at a divine temple. Oftentimes your strategy in the last divinity involves taking one powerful base unit and then giving it an infusion from another powerful unit to create something special. The unit and essence combinations in this game are nearly infinite. You can play for hundreds of hours and not have the same combination twice. Spell chain, huh? Okay, so what are you? Steelworker or Rail Beater? Cute. Double Rail Beater. Both of these infusions apply armor. I guess Steelworker is good, especially if we're trying to ascend many units to the top floor, as it can apply constant armor that will protect us from the acid rain damage. But overall, not that big a deal, really. Neither of these are all that good. Certainly nothing that I'm willing to use at the Divine Temple. What we can do is go to another Merchant of Steel Hellhorn banner pretty quickly. We can look at a lot of banners, actually. It's all Hellhorn ones. No Awoken banners. Well, one here. I'll take this Steelworker, sure. The more the merrier. Let's see, if I pay for a reroll, I can't really afford the higher tier stone. So it looks like we're not going to bother with the big upgrade. Let's just get some basic stuff. Guess we'll improve the damage of the Rail Beater, since it does benefit from its own melee weakness with multi-strike. I don't think I pay for a purge yet. I've got more merchants coming up. I might go to this Merchant of Magic, not sure yet. I guess it depends on how much money we have after the battle. And recheck here. Do I want to get Spell Chain on anything? Or do I want to delete any cards? Actually, yeah, 10 shards to delete one of these sharpens seems like a pretty good idea. Let's do that. Let's purge a card. Monster Train offers a lot more card removes than Spire does, generally speaking. They're pretty dang powerful. Extra power on the enemies shouldn't matter because we can hit them before they act with our Quickitude. Put the Rail Beater in front. Oh yeah, and these enemies also just kind of die on their own because the acid rain hits them too. Easy. Almost feels like cheating. So that means I can't Steelworker and Ascend now. That's fine. Let's purge this thing. Blech. Good. Didn't even manage to hit us. Do we want to sting here? I don't think we bother with a mediocre spell like that. Vine Grass could be okay to reposition stuff. It does cost us money if we use it on our own units, but that's not the worst thing. I think we skip, though. Don't need that razor sharp edge. Rather have a second Ritual of Battle, because we can potentially stack things. What about Hornbreak? Currently, we don't have a way to snipe enemy high-damage units, although Quick mostly solves them. I think it still could be really good to have a piercing, in particular, targeted damage spell to remove problematic things like Spike Channelers. Let's grab one. Okay, here's some fun infusions. Definitely don't want to add Fragile to anything. Horned Warrior makes a decent base unit, though. We could infuse the Steelworker into the Horned Warrior, so the Horned Warrior would apply armor to everybody and be a ×3 attacker. Thorned Hollow is big and beefy, although really not that good without healing. Animus of Speed, not really good here, because the property of Quick is already being applied by our champion. I guess I'll take a Horned Warrior. I like that ×3 attack. And that means I probably don't need another Hellhorn banner. Let's go to the Horde. And then we'll go to the Merchant of Steel. It's no Merchant of Magic, no holdover on Ascend. I guess that's not the most important thing right now. Yeah, let's not. Hello, Iano Komodo. Thank you so much for the very generous 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Heck yeah. When you summon the second unit during your turn, gain 3 energy. Definitely can use that for now. And will always at least give us energy on turn 1. What's in the box? Oh! Some familiar crystals. You can take Major Refraction to make a unit extra big, or Minor Refraction to make a unit extra small. What about a majorly huge Horned Warrior here with 50 ×3 damage? That sounds pretty awesome. And then we can just ascend them, even though they're huge. Big. Extra big. We can also just add an extra upgrade to the Rail Beater. That way we're not using one of the upgrade slots. But I think I like this Horned Warrior more. It also fixes that really low base health. Where once your ally stood, now is a behemoth. Max says, I got you hooked on this game, trying to beat all clan combos with both leaders, C25 victories, and boy, is it harder than you make it look. Yeah, just like Spire. This game is not quite as difficult as Spire, you know, playing A20 hard anyway, but it is not easy. And in fact, I'd say the things the game asks you to do for logbook completion are harder than most of what Spire is. It's a tough game. It's a tough game. It's crazy looking, too, but I love it. So, low shard count Daedalus, this should be a pretty easy fight. I really have not had much trouble with the first boss since starting into the Last Divinity content. This used to be a major threat for your run, but now it seems like such a chump. A chump, I tell you. so nobody takes damage. We bonk the boss a bunch. Those die automatically. I guess we might as well torch the bomb then. Damage the boss even more. For Scorched Plains. Yeah, I saw that the devs of Monster Train recently released into early access. I think it's called Inkbound. We looked at that a little bit. Seems it's definitely a unique game. Not quite sure what to make of it. Curious how it's going to take shape over early access. So, we could ascend a unit to a floor regardless of how big it is. And that allows us to overstack the top floor. Have a big battle line. Extra big. Excellent. Guess none of the rest of this really matters. Have a sharpen. And get angry. Going up. Bonk. Ooh, Awoken Rail Spike is definitely a breakable card. Draw X cards and apply -1 to their cost. Very few things in Monster Train allow you to draw cards immediately. Don't have any summon effects, really, for Transcendim to use. And this is just nonsense. So definitely take the Rail Spike here. Let's see, has the command updated properly? Let me just check here. Ah, perfect. Could take another Steelworker. Is that any help at all? Not really. I wanted more armor per turn on everyone. What is our answer to Last Divinity? Awake is going to be helpful. Branded Warrior could apply Rage to the squad if it can get kills, but I think it's kind of tricky to do that. And the Essence just applies the Slay effect. But that would be some serious damage scaling. I guess we could put that into the Horned Warrior for some interesting results. But the Horned Warrior is often going to be in the back because we have to ascend them. So we can't actually control whether the Horned Warrior gets kills or not. And if Wildington gets sweep, then Wildington's going to be the one with all the kills. So I don't think we want this. I'm just going to grab more armor then. Let's do it. And we should take probably more card draw. We're getting lots of energy from Hell's Banners. If we can have more units in play, then better. Alright, we definitely want to go to the Merchant of Steel here. Get one more banner unit to look at. Let's look at the upgrade first. big stone. Excellent. Don't want to put that into the Horned Warrior. They're actually going to be too big. There is such a thing. And again, Steelworker. Triple Steelworker. You know what? I kind of like it. Come here. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. What's our upgrade? The Incant version. We don't want that. Add more multi-strike. 25 by 3 on Wildington. We're hoping to cross-path into Sweep here for the final tier, but it might not happen. And let's look at this, too. Add a Vinegrass with Purge every turn. That's vaguely useful. We're fighting Consume Seraph. This can counter that pretty nicely. 40 Pyre health, probably unnecessary. Like, everything is dying because of the multi-strike mod. So nothing's going to reach the Pyre. I think the Pyre even has multi-strike. And this is also a Pyre thing. So yeah, take the Cursed Vines. So Warrior currently has 4 capacity. The middle floor only has 4 pips. Because of the one of the Covenant penalties. Covenant 20. So we would not be able to fit Horned Warrior on the middle floor if it was 5 capacity. We don't want to do that. Instead, we'll embiggen one of these Steelworkers. And make him thorny. Did we win the Watcher Pain run? We sure did. Pain has been mastered. We have conquered our pain. Don't think I want this Rage upgrade. Extra multi-strike. Times 4. Let's go. Alright, I'll just upgrade this guy. I think... How many infusions am I doing? Looks like probably at least 2. Okay, yeah, don't bother with upgrade then. Let's purge a Steward. Could avoid some of the penalty if we have no money. It's kind of cute. Onward. Excellent turn for the Rail Spike. So, as usual, we'll set up on top. It's the only way the Ascend works. Don't allow that to live. Okay. Oh, but we're going to gain the 75 gold, and then we can lose that. Uh-oh. I didn't draw the Ascend. My hand is full. Guess we could go bottom floor if we kill the Stewards. I can't actually kill the Stewards? No, that's not... I can kill one of them. It's not that helpful. Interesting problem. You can go up top, though. As can you. Good. So, you up top. You're dead. Enemies do a lot of damage, so I don't think it's worth playing anything on the bottom here. Don't worry about it. Going up. Probably want to snipe this enemy to avoid curses being added. This is fine. Okay, this seems fine. They both die. Dog Barker, thanks for 34 months. It's good to be back. I had a great vacation, but I'm quite happy to be back. I missed it. My digital life. You're perishing. That's a little unfortunate, but acceptable. That's fine. We can get you into the top battle line by ascending twice. This needs to die, though. I also want one of these to die. Can I do both? Yes. Going up. GG. Oh, the spikes. We lose so much money. That's rude. Profoundly rude. Oh well, plenty more where that came from. Get another 200. We're fine. I think I might like a focus growth here. Again, more ways to just heal a little bit seem kind of important. Although if we're stacking armor, it's less important. Just skip. Turn a random consumed spell. I could get back Awoken Rail Spike. That's kind of cool. In fact, that's currently my only consume card. Welcome. We go to the Trinket Merchant. Pretty hard to afford a trinket, but we do have enough to buy one. There's a couple of really good ones. 2 free card removes is pretty powerful as well. Haven't visited a lot of vortexes. We'll be going to this one at least. Probably go here. We also get a Concealed Caverns for the Trinket Merchant. Let's look at the Trinket Merchant. I'm a sucker for that. What do you got? Firebox. 7 Ember on turn 1. Be cool if we can draw the Awoken Rail Spike. Otherwise, not a big deal. Rationing scales is interesting. Probably just reroll. Look at 3 more. The thing we'd really like to find is Gurg's Goad, adding additional multi-strike to our demons. Jackstrips is kind of fun because it stacks with the Acid Rain, so we can kill anything with even medium amount of health. Oh yeah, if we can get innate on, you're right. If there's intrinsic, yes. Yes, let's intrinsic Awoken Rail Spike and add Firebox. That's the winning play. Anything wants Spell Chain? Spell Chain Hidden Passage could be a thing. Kind of like that, actually. Yeah, let's go Spell Chain Hidden Passage. Since we're really leaning on the stuff. Alright, you want armor? You should have the armor. And what do you have? The Penance Yard. Additional damage to our units. When you play a Blight card, restore 5 Pyre health. We are notably adding, fighting the version of Seraph that adds Blight cards. So the Ember Stasis is actually kind of good here. Not a bad Penitent Remains either because of the multi-strike we're getting. I actually really dig Penitent Remains, although it messes with the Rail Spike play. Three Deadweights is kind of garbage. Okay, let's take the one with the Ember. And I'll buy one more Card Purge on the off chance that this saves me money somehow. Sweeping Boss. Shouldn't be an issue with Quick, though. Seems fine. Kill them. Alright, draw 10 cards. You heard me. And then return that card. Hello? Hidden passages do not want to cooperate. Alright, then you both die. Seems fine. You can die too. Slayer with the 15 months. Always learn something when you tune in. You're heckin' welcome for the streams. My pleasure to create this kind of content on Twitch, truly. It's good to be here. I get to do what I love and support myself at the same time. It's a deal that not a lot of people get the opportunity to have. So I'm very grateful for it. Wool Wizard with the 2 months. First Monster Train live stream for you. Just bought this game a few days ago. Nice stuff. And Sanros with a full year. Thanks for 12 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we probably should play the Vine Grasps to avoid kind of cycling them. I'm mostly not caring because this fight is over. But it will matter in other fights. That's true. Or is it? Oh, the sweep, though. Are we actually dead? Didn't stack enough armor? Just kind of assumed that the Quick was going to win here. Oh, that's right, because it has Lifesteal and Multi-Strike. That's what's going on. Did not factor those. Looks like we might be toast here, actually. It's a shame. Our full battle line not deployed versus the Sweeper boss. I definitely could have prevented this, but I didn't. Seems too late to do things now. Definitely thought this was going to be a bit easier. Let's see. It's not enough of a difference. What do you got? 2-cost Ritual of Battle? No, it's all over? Alright. Fair enough. We'll have to give another go at this challenge then. Yeah, but that heal though. 50 heal per attack. Very much keeping the boss alive. Oh, and we lost Quick too. Oh, that's right. GG. Let's see, what other clan combos have we not won with? Dead to a purple bird. Something strong in general is fine here. Yeah, I see a good one. We're gonna go... Wormkin Stygian, one of my favorites. When in doubt. Additional multi-strike on the Spine Chief actually seems particularly abusive here. Although if the enemies get to go first, we'll sort that out. We can daze them, and we can use aggressive spells to solve enemies too. This ought to work pretty well. Double Echo Transfer pretty strong. Interesting. Gain 1 charged Echo on strike is the Infector version with additional multi-strike. That's pretty sweet. Let's take that. Cheaper units, very good for the Wormkin. There's also Conscription Notice to give us a support unit in addition to our champ. I think I'll take the Forever Flame. And do I take that initial money? I don't think so. No, not when there's money on the second floor as well. Extra enemies that die for free, no problem. Although now there's no safe place to deploy, it seems. No, no, we got it. We got it. Easy. Fight just plays itself. GG. Bogflies seem like very nice little assistant units, especially with Spine Chief, actually. Bogfly is a really good companion, because the Spine Chief automatically creates charged echoes for them to feed off of. I like that. If we want a damaging spell, here's Ice Tornado. There's also Infused Energy Siphon, although we currently have nothing to actually use spell weakness on. We should probably grab a spell. Multi-Strike Primordium, that's an interesting idea with the Corrosive Cache. Pass Multi-Strike, I like that. Clever. Very clever. Ooh, and can't gain armor and multi-strike. Those are both things we want to see here. Just extra multi-strike on this Bogfly is a curious option. Let's see what our actual unit banner offers, though. Lodestone Totem at 1 cost. Really? Fascinating. That and can't apply sap properties really strong, because that actually shuts down the enemies with multi-strike really well. Let's take that. It's also a good way to shut down bosses with multi-strike, like Last Divinity. Curious. So we can either infuse that into another unit, which is very strong, or we can infuse something into it. Infuse the Bogfly into the totem. Huh. Huh. Or I could just do 1 and 1. Odd. So the totem is a banner unit in its base form. Means we draw it guaranteed on turn 1 currently. Fuse totem into Bogfly, then dupe the Bogfly. Ooh, I like that. We could also go fly into totem, dupe the totem. Is the Bogfly actually any more powerful than the totem at base? It's not, right? So what if we just go multi-striking totems? That's dumb and I love it. I want to do that. I'm gonna do that. So they're gonna get Incant Armor 2 and multi-strike. The fly is infused, that's true, but that's not as important as having a priority draw. Maybe we want to give them the 25 health instead of the armor 2. No, because the Bogfly gives 5 health. Yeah, armor 2. Trust me, this is going to be awesome. Don't you worry. We're going to do great things together. Mr. Totem. And then Divine Temple's next floor. Do I want this money? Not really. No. Okay. Onward. Maxim 2K, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months. All I have to do is not die to this fight, which actually could be tricky with spikes. Do Prime subs help the streamer? They sure do. They sure do. I appreciate every single Prime sub people drop my way. I think we're gonna not take spikes here. Here goes. Oh, this has to be targeting an enemy. Oh, dear. Stay alive, Mr. Totem. Good. Excellent. Probably just want to play these. Let's put them here. It gains and loses strength every time I play a spell. Get him, Totem. You got this. GG. Look at that. Boss goes down to 0/2. Bonk. Second Bogfly. Also infused. Almost like it's trying to tell me something. Do we want a Bounding Echoes? I don't think so. Pretty happy skipping here. Is the Lodestone actually dealing damage? Oh, you've seen nothing yet. It's going to be a Juggernaut. Still haven't won with Flash Freeze. Still not going to, because I'm going to be clicking on Frenzied Swarm, which dazes enemies. It's quite important. And we can either go Merchant of Magic or not. I'm going to be going Hellvent next floor, though, that's for sure. I think I would like to go Merchant of Magic. There's a couple good upgrades we might be able to find, and we can reduce the cost of some of our stuff. Also look at the Divine Temple, where we're going to fuse the Bogfly into the Lodestone Totem. This gives it a slight stat bonus and increases the damage the Lodestone Totem does per the number of charged echoes we have on the floor, which our Spine Chief is currently generating. But only if the Spine Chief gets to attack, mind you. Yeah, I have nothing for the Eternal Stone. 10 magic power is okay on Tornado. I don't think we want to get the 30 magic power upgrade from the shop. Let's discount Frenzied Swarm. Upgrade. Yeah, this. Then pay for a reroll. Can't afford holdover at this time. Nothing I would really want to hold over. I guess Frenzied Swarm holdover is quite good. No way I can get money, right? No. Well, maybe the Caverns. Let's just check. Hef the Blacksmith. Would you like rail spikes or spike driver colonies? Oh man, extra multi-strike spike driver colonies. Or we can get automatic rail spikes with plus 30 spell power. That's pretty sweet, actually. Sounds like a good one for rail spikes. Yeah, also Acid Rain on the Spider. Although that would make it really easy to duplicate them. Like crazy. What would I actually do with them once they're duplicated? No idea. No idea. Take the rail spikes. So the key with both of those things that Hef offers you is that they are self-duplicating cards. The gimmick is to upgrade them with powerful upgrades. And then, because they self-duplicate, the upgrades that you apply to them will get applied to all the progeny cards too. So let's just give it 40 magic power. So this does 40 damage for 0 energy. And if we kill something with it, it creates another copy of itself. Sounds good to me. Onwards. You've used the totem, right? That's right. Alright, Talos. Actually, wait. Push back Talos with multi-strike. It's kind of terrifying. That's what Frenzied Swarm is for. Perfect. So behold the attack power of this Lodestone Totem. 20 by 3, as it gets bonuses from the Spine Chief there. Tim Eater, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Tim. Make it stronger. More powerful than ever before. I don't think I want to play these. Maybe I just want to get rid of them. Let's get rid of them. Gone. Alright, we definitely want to play as many spells as possible up top to sap Talos here. We'll start with Ice Tornado. Fracture Telos, and then Rail Spike this unit. Create a copy of Rail Spikes. Perfect. And we do 200 damage thanks to the Lodestone Totem. The copies of Rail Spike go away at the end of the fight? No, those are permanently added to our deck. Those are for real. Getting swept by a totem. I guess I'd rather have played that up top for the extra 2 armor. Doesn't matter, though. The totem defeats Telos. GG. Another way to daze things. Probably want Siren Song here. It's going to send enemy units on the top floor. Against the last divinity, this will let us apply 3 days to the top floor divinity. It's also Perfect Insanity, which we could spend all our echoes on, but I don't really want to. Take a Siren Song. Keeper of Echoes is pretty sweet. Because we're able to gain so many echoes. But I think we're just going to go double totem. Sap the ever-loving heck out of everything. Sounds good to me. To that end, we want more card draw, I assume. Probably. Totems, totems everywhere. And Hef's already here to upgrade our Rail Spike even further. Now all our Rail Spikes have an additional 10 magic power and consume. So they're 50 magic power, one-time use per battle. We got here. Add -2 cost onto a spell. I wanted to. Not bad on Ancient Resonance, I suppose. Don't need it, though. Got nothing but Stewards. We probably want some upgrades, because we do need to increase our shard count. Although we get shards for duping this. 15. So, we can cross-path into Decayer if we want. Every time we gain charged echoes, enemy units are going to get Reap. Or we can add more multi-strike, which is going to give us more charged echoes. Stacking Reap and Sap sounds kind of good, actually. I wonder if we can start doing bottom floor setup. This version also has more health, which is pretty important. Oh yeah, also getting Corruptor would be very strong. That's true. That would boost the totems to high heaven. Alright, let's go further down the Infector line. Just having more echoes. Again, we'll make the totems super strong, especially during relentless combat. I guess I will upgrade this. It's not that good, but it's good enough. All right, let's show them what we can do. Am I afraid of Spell Shield? No, I think the totems will do all of the work that we need here. So are we going to try it? Bottom floor setup? Can only play one spell this turn. Still seems fine, yeah? Because we'll apply a ton of reap. No, we're not doing the reap thing, huh? They only get +3 per floor. Duff Punch Strong! Thanks for the 4 months of the Prime sub. It's good to be back. I think bottom floor setup is going to be better here. I have to believe. Oh yeah, we actually get them both immediately. Yeah. This is definitely better. No question in my mind. Extinguished deal 5. I was wondering why the Spine Chief was losing 7 here. Cool. Did I random these clans or choose? I chose for this challenge. I've been choosing for most of the expert challenges. What a difference a bit of sap makes. Each time the champ does a multi-attack, it causes the totems to get even stronger. As we keep stacking additional echoes on the floor until the relentless phase ends. And there's no upper limit, to my knowledge, of the echo count you can have. That does make reap effects pretty powerful. Soul Cripple in particular looking pretty good. Draw 3 on Ambient Charge, also really strong, actually. Let's take Ambient Charge. Although this could cause us to consume an important card. Nothing is actually that important currently. Take another Frenzied Swarm. We could definitely take a capacity increase and go for a 3rd totem. That might be what we do. Go 3 totems for Seraph here. So I don't have to take that dupe. Double stack. Yeah, days 2. Or we can make this days 6. I think I'll make this days 2, though. Consume on this. An Eternal Stone. Don't want that. But I do like Frozen Lances that are 0 cost. That's an easy incant proc for us. 10 cards turn 1. Even better reason to take Capacity. Because you don't benefit from the second Herzl's Compound then. It's not on turn 1. Unremovable Charged Echo. Not that big a deal here. No, not very important. What do you got? A rare Hellhorn, Melting Remnant, or Umbra Draft Pick. What do the Umbra have today? Earnest Tap. Or Trample. Earnest Tap's kind of awesome. Although the Ember Drain is a bit of an issue. Adding more multi-strike to Spine Chief? Yeah, I want Furnace Tap. More shards per turn. Seems pretty awesome. Can add Piercing to something. That would have been nice on Resonance. Too late now. No biggie. Alright, we just need to make sure we can get another 30 shards. There's 15. Okay, so I have to take something here. Okay, that's fine. Let's pay for a purge. Give them multi-strike. More multi-strike than they already had. Seems fine. If they have 0 times 2 attack, giving them 0 times 3 doesn't seem any more dangerous. Oh, that's right. Duping the totem is 15. That's right. Good reminder. I still think we go bottom floor. Kind of questionable. Probably want top floor here. Yeah, because that'll burn stealth turns on the way up. Don't think we Furnace Tap. That would leave me unable to play cards for too long. Although we do need to play... we don't need to play anything up top yet. Play these down here. Get rid of those. Daze him. Can't play both of these, actually. There we go, some fuel. want to Siren Song them as this one will deal 5 damage. Guess that's not a big deal, though. Spine Chief takes it instead. Ice Cream, Art of War, Defect, and you just added a Meteor Strike. I would say take the Pyramid, Hawkeye, because that way you can always land the Meteor Strike. Though the Pandoras would be tempting, of course. Maybe you get turn 1 Meteor Strike or 2 Meteor Strikes. But just Art of War, Ice Cream, Meteor Strike. Pyramid seems pretty dang good to me in that position. Here's our stealth boss. Once again, 5 damage. Cute. So the hope is that we can sap the stealth boss down to being unable to attack, and that way we can burn through their stealth. Train Steward will also stop them momentarily. This looks pretty good. Don't play Siren Song, as that will put the boss into the Pyre Room. It's quite bad. One spell took it from -9 to -419. GG. There we go. And then we take no damage. Or almost no damage. Kabonk. Get a token of a traitor. We do 2 damage to a random enemy when we play a spell. Not a big deal, but helpful. This can gain us charged echoes. Not that important. I think we skip. 3rd Frenzied Swarm. I like the safety of having lots of these. Preserve is kind of interesting too. Although if we play Frenzied Swarm, the preserved card is gone. So just take the Frenzied Swarm, number 3. Consistency. Consistency is king. Card removes are part of that, too. Seven Ember on turn 1 to go with our 10 cards. Apply more Reap. It's kind of interesting. That extra Ember is not that good. Guess it's got to be better than Hell's Banners, so sure. Sure. I could remove Consume from Furnace Tab. Kind of interesting. Probably not. Not worth paying for. Oh well, I suppose? Oh well. Become extremely dazed. Can't add curses if they're dazed. Or if they're dead. Welcome to the top floor. Some multi-strike. "15 sap on Arcus will last quite a while, so there'll still be 10 stacks when the Relentless phase begins. Means our own spell playing is a bit limited for a while, but that's fine. They can't touch us. Final wave. We can stack some days on Seraph here, or Arcus here too. Keep calling him Seraph. That's not his name. You. Days for days. Seven by 2? We can do worse than that. Zero by 2. That's more like it. Not a single attack was landed by the boss here. Again, each time the Spine Chief hits, the other totems get a +5 boost. Because we're getting more charged echoes on the floor. So their damage keeps going up and up and up. Get totemly destroyed, sir. GG. Discard your hand, draw 5. Yes. And take more capacity, so we can afford a 3rd totem. Trinket Merchant. I guess we're going here. We can't afford any of the trinkets. But I do want the remove 2. Take jack strips. A little bit of bonus damage. Can't even think about these. Out of our price range. But we do get Corruptor, which says friendly units have 5 additional attack power per charged echo. So that essentially doubles the per echo attack power boost of all of the totems. And that is going to be silly. Just you watch. That is going to be extra silly. Spell chain. Wonder if that works the way I want it to on Frenzied Swarm. Let's find out. Pretty sure that does what I want it to. You think armor will save you? Got bad news for you. Yes, that does make the new copy in my hand after discarding. Good. So we can daze 1 to 2 different things. We should kill these Wiltwing enemies before they get to the top floor. I want a Furnace Tap. I don't think I want to. Just want to spam as much spells as possible for more sap and armor and such. No one can stop the totems. 16 by 3 on this boss. Terrifying. Oh, no, you don't. Greenies, thanks for the 2 months and the tier 1 sub. Appreciate ya. Wow, that turned it into taking no damage at all. $125 by 3, $140 by 3, dang. That adds up quick. No. Urchin Spines, maybe. Yeah, I'll take an Urchin Spines. I like zero-cost spells with Infuse on them, and I like the ability to make the spikes do a lot more damage. So that seems pretty good. Can't use any of this, right? That's right, everybody's got slots full. Dupe the totem for the 3rd time. There's an extra upgrade slot on spells, but no way to actually get more upgrades on the spells. Cheater's Hand is actually quite cool, because it allows me to essentially preserve a card from being discarded by Frenzied Swarm. That seems good. And pay for a reroll. Mind Horde. Increase the max echoes by 1 on each floor. Also very good. That'll essentially give us 1 more echo at all times. Yeah, 2 dupes to get 3 of them total. I was lying a little bit. Just a bit. You can afford nothing else? No. That means onward to Seraph the Diligent here. Seraph will consume the first spell card we play each turn. Not a big deal. You have to lose about 10 spells. But he also fills your deck with these stinky Vengeful Shards, and that's a bit more of an issue. Just a bit, though. Oh, and adds enemies that are going to try to curse us. Rude. As usual, we'll go top floor setup here. I think it's unwise to do anything else. Sap Seraph. More of that we can stack, the better. Taking 1 curse is fine. We'll play the Deep Offering and discard these damage cards. Cool with that. Didn't quite do that correctly, though. Should have killed this enemy. It's all good. With Cheater's Hand, we'll never get caught off guard. Not even a thing. Frenzied Swarm again. This is fine. Don't want to redraw these. Excellent. Do we want to stack days on Seraph here? I guess so. Since these enemies aren't going to hit me. Actually, probably want to daze this. Get no curse. Alright, Seraph enters the battlefield. Not that much sap accumulated, but enough. Seraph still only has 2x4. Gonna get hit by a clue by 4 in a moment. You can sap him more than that as well. Here, have a furnace tap. GG. 19 sap, so minus 38 attack power from his base of 16. And then watch the scaling attack power on these totems. They're 80 now, but each time Spine Chief attacks, they go up by 10. Look at that. 200 plus attack power totems. Dang. Beaten by a stick. And against the last divinity, the fact that this boss is on all the floors simultaneously actually serves to work in our favor, not in our opposition. Once the totems are down, we can immediately sap the divinity's strength down to essentially nothing. So I think this fight's going to be over before it even begins, really. That one on top. Oh yeah, and Siren Song will immediately daze the boss, too. Draw 5. Just keep playing stuff up top. Seems fine. Alright, 5 turns of Dazed and 18 sap on turn 1. And the bloppening begins. $932 damage being dealt. Spike or no spiking? Spell shield 1, huh? It's fine. I want to kill this. Endurin with 19 months. Thanks for that Prime sub. I like that the corrosive cash modifier, the acid rain, does 6 damage to the divinity each turn, as all 3 floors take 2 damage. Take that, you stinky. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure we immediately win, more or less, if I use the Furnace Tap. Spell Chain version is better than the double stack version because we get to play it twice. Although, will we be able to play enough spells with the Ember Drain? That's the question, actually. This could be bad. I admit, this could be really bad. Due to a lack of foresight. Let's see. That seems pretty bad. All is well, though. Apply enough sap and anything can happen. Hopefully we're drawing enough cards each turn. That on top for next turn. Yeah, this is fine. Never had a problem in my life. You need to die down here. Guess this guy's doing damage. I'll kill you. Or work towards it anyway. Here we go. Good. Just need you to die. $63 sap on the boss, by the way. Just how I like it. Got my money. Not sure if Siren Song immediately wins or loses. I don't think I'll want to play it to find out. I think the top resolves first, so the Pyre would lose to this guy, and then we would kill the Divinity on the middle floor. Top floor. So let's not do that. Spikes, though. None of that. This is not the end. Right? Everything dies. How about we change that? How is this working? Yeah, I'd love to see the Pyre get the kill here. I'm trying to figure out how this is even happening, such that I can make sure the Pyre does get the kill. You chew through all of their stuff, but the Divinity barely takes any damage? Doesn't take any, actually. The Spine Chief dies to spikes. But then what happens to the totems? They'll still have their base damage from the charged echoes on the floor. They don't go to 0. And some of them have infused too, so they have attack power. I think this is a Pyre kill, if I don't play any more cards. Just want to make sure we're not, like, sitting here for 90 turns and the Divinity actually loses all of the sap. I guess even just head-to-head, the Pyre wins, right? Only one way to find out. Oh, I see. That's what's killing everything. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Get in there, Divinity. You got this, Pyre. GG. Beautiful. And that's how you win. With just the Pyre. GG. Crystal on crystal violence. Now reflect on what you've done. And we set a new record for SAP. Great. Just great. So another expert challenge is done, Twitch chat. GG. Why play many cards when few cards will do? Excellent. Excellent. Well, I'm a believer in the philosophy of quit while you're ahead, Twitch chat. I'm very, very happy with our stream accomplishments today. 2 more cards mastered in Spire, incredibly. And another expert challenge crossed off the list. I personally am a little overdue for a nap here, so I'm going to say so long and farewell, my friends. We will be back at it tomorrow, planning on checking out the new Against the Storm patch, seeing what update that game has received and what new content is available for us. See you later, Hell's Razor, Zizification, Ravaru, Explosive Ash, Miskatonic Blue, Yeppy Society, Virtual 256, and all my cozy friends. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, toodaloo, stay cozy, and be kind to one another. Ta-ta.